and every one of you. Hold on. I don't think they heard me. This one is for my OG family and my new friends. Man, I want to thank you for tapping in and allowing me to be your number one source for sneaker news, streetwear news, and everything else in between. Man, I want to thank you all for tapping into Soul Source. Man, I couldn't do this without you all. Now, let me go ahead and fix my layout real quick because it's on the previous layout. But like I say, we're always here for a good time, not a long time. You know, I I always say that. But tonight I am actually planning on being here not for too long because I've got a pack that came in a day or so ago. Actually came in a little bit a while ago, but I had to go pick it up from the other spot. I got to pack in and I got to do a video for this one. And then I'm just going to video dump a lot of content to give you all to watch. I'm trying to balance everything out because it's a mess over here, man. It's crazy. But we got a few things to talk about. It's not a whole lot. Let me see if I can fix this, straighten this up for y'all real quick. There we go. I got a few things to talk about. It's not a whole lot, but it is a few things. Not a lot went on, but a few things went on. And come on, y'all. We got a conversation that needs to be had. We got some things that we need to stop going forward through the rest of 2025 because 2025 is already bad enough. And you know, this is going to be a call out to the entire sneaker community. And before we get into that, I want to talk about Kanye. Now, I'm going to ask you all, how do we feel about Kanye? Where is Kanye in terms of sneaker culture and music culture as a whole at this point? I mean, it seems like even if a lot of us try to forget about Kanye, Kanye says nobody forgets about Kanye. Now, with this recent one, let me see. Let me go ahead and share this with y'all. Let me see. Let me see where it's at. What's that? I think it. Okay, yeah, there it goes. Superline. Now with this recent one, Kanye is in the news again. Little Tight Man, salutes to you, Little Tight Man. Shout out to you, brother. He said, "What's good, my guy?" Not much chilling, just chilling on this smooth Soul Source sneaker week. How is everybody? Let me get into that really quick. How is everybody? And also, before we get into this Kanye news, I want to let everybody know, anybody who is new to the channel, go ahead. First of all, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up. And then, like always, I ask you to leave a comment, whether it's in the live chat or the after live chat. I know I got a lot to post and put up on different social sites. It's coming, I promise you. But if you all are not familiar, I go by the name HG. My channel is Homegrown Kicks, and my lives are called The Soul Source. And I want to thank you all for tapping in. We are currently on Instagram, X, known as Twitter, Facebook, TikTok. I drop TikTok videos. I try to be informative on TikTok. What else? We are on Blue Sky. We are on, what else? All the social media platforms you can think of, including Spotify. We are on Spotify. The lives are on Spotify. If you want to go ahead and tap in and do some easy listening on your daily commutes or on your vacational drives. You know, we recently had St. Patrick's Day, and I believe the next one is Easter. I don't know. I never keep up with the holidays. They're never really my thing. But if you want to have a drink and listen to some sneaker news, or if you want to let the kids run around in the yard and find the stale eggs and ignore them for a little bit, let kids be kids, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you can go ahead and listen to me on Spotify. Spotify also allows you to play back the lives live like you would on YouTube, if that's your thing, if you prefer to be on Spotify more. But I'm there as well, Soul Source again. Now, like I said, hold on, let me see if I can. Let me remember how I changed the layout. I changed the layout last time and forgot how to do it. Here we go. No, I don't want a circle. Give me the square. There we go. What color do I want? I'm gonna change the color. Yeah, we'll do it like that. But we talking about Kanye. And I know for a lot of people, Kanye is a sore subject, but I mean, Kanye is a subject nonetheless. Looks like I said, there are two Wests. So recently, like I said again, no matter how much we try to ignore Kanye and try to, move past the Ye movement, the Kanye movement, the Mr. West movement, whatever it is he's calling himself nowadays, it seems to be impossible to do. And speaking of Kanye, I still haven't gotten my shoes. Like anybody who ordered from the Yeezy website, have you all got your stuff? I ordered the slippers or the slides or whatever it is he's calling them, and I haven't gotten it. I've seen small sample sizes of people getting tracking information updates. And of course, this is before he loaded the swastika t-shirts on his website. I purchased these, and I'm going to do a review on them. It is what it is, but has anybody gotten any updates from that? Looks like it said Adolph West and Kanye West. Looks like it said your money is gone, my guy. You know what? They were $20. It kind of feels that way because if you remember when we talked about it last, before he loaded the swastika up on the website, we all know that it takes Kanye's website or Kanye, whoever is running that, forever and a day to ship stuff out and to give out shipping confirmations and things like that. And with Kanye, you have to really, really trust the process. And when it came to the sock shoes, I forgot what the name of them were. I trusted the process. I ended up getting those. But when he dropped those swastika t-shirts, let me put myself back up on the screen. When he dropped those swastika t-shirts, they shut down his what was it, his Square account or whatever. They shut down his payment methods that he had. And I honestly don't know what's going on because Ye hasn't said anything about that. None of his representatives have said anything about that. And a lot of people are really wondering what's going on. And I saw a post where it said people who ordered multiple items are taking longer to get their items, and then people who ordered maybe one or two or three different maybe one or two items, they were getting confirmation. Well, I ordered one thing because when it comes to Kanye wear and his clothes, you never know what the sizing is going to be, and I didn't want that debacle. I just wanted to slide so I could give you all an idea of what was up with it if you decided you all were going to pay for it. And then, of course, like I said, he loaded the t-shirts up and all freaking hell broke loose. And another anti-Kanye campaign flooded social media and flooded the internet. So I don't know what's going on with that. But with this, man, Ye is in the news again. I hope my money isn't gone. If it is, I think it's been about a month or two. I think they give you I think the bank gives you a good long while before you have to before the window closes on you doing a chargeback. So I did do it with my bank. So that's always the plus side. I can always choose to do a chargeback, but I figure I'm going to trust the process. I'm doing it for y'all. I'm not. Hey, I hate to say that because I don't want anybody in the family to feel bad, and don't feel bad because it was my choice personally, even after Kanye did what he did. But I'm doing it for reported journalism purposes, and I'm doing it for the family to give y'all the idea of what kind of foolishness, uh, you know, expired or whatever the term is. What kind of foolishness went forward with the whole Kanye merch release, and fingers crossed, fingers crossed. But with this bit of, I guess, Kanye stranglehold in his small segment of the world nowadays, whatever it is he's holding on to. And Kanye seems to be infinite as far as chances. I don't know what it is. I don't understand it. I don't know what our mindset is. Kanye seems to has like more lives than a cat, more lives than the infinite. I don't know, whatever it is, but he's in the news, and I guess this is the designer, the owner of Balenciaga, and Ye says, man, he stays on his jock. Demna, Demna. I don't know. I don't follow high fashion. I'm not like really into that because it is not necessarily my lane. A lot of it to me is overpriced, uncomfortable trash that like you could find for cheaper from better, influencers and people that are actually a staple in the community and whatever, what have you. But Kanye got on, I think this is Twitter or X. Yeah, this is Kanye got on X and said, "Dem to stay on my Disney, no homo." What is he talking about? Apparently, Kanye designed a thin jacket a couple of years ago. Who knows when? Kanye designs a lot with a Sherpa hoodie with the fur around the hoodie, and now all of a sudden Balenciaga dropped a hoodie in the same fashion, and Kanye feels like that's his thing. Now I'm gonna say, okay, like Kanye, really? This was something that you wore. This might have been your design, but you didn't drop it, you didn't release it, whatever. And I don't know if you had a patent on it or whatever. I don't know, man. Like, did you have a patent on it? And did you let the patent expire? Because if you did, I mean, you are influential or you were influential, and people are going to take your style and run with it. I mean, it's what people do all the time. If you look at the lower tier, well, not lower, if you look at the designers that don't have the kind of social media presence or backing or whatever that you have, their designs get stolen all the time, especially by like secondhand, Guangdong markets like Temu and things like that, Panda Buy. You see a lot of like ground up, get it from the mud designers talk about how their designs are stolen and put in these secondhand stores in the mall all the time. So what do you expect, man? Like, are we really gonna argue over a thin pullover hoodie with Sherpa around the collar that you didn't take advantage of? Marcus Crown Kick Stevens said, "What's good, my guy, man? Salutes to you, Marcus Crown Kick Stevens, man. Shout out to the family, man. Thank y'all for tapping in. How was your Tuesday going? And how was the beginning of your week? How was your weekend? Shit, I didn't talk to you all week long, man. How was your week last week? How was your weekend? And how was your week going? And what are your expectations going into the rest of the week? Because I don't think, here, let me look at my phone. I don't think there's anything that's coming as far as sneakers Let me see, because this is pretty much, in my opinion, a slow sneaker release week. I mean, you got the Obsidian Jordan 1 lows. I mean, that's a good release, right? The Obsidian Jordan 1 lows, but there's not really much to make, you know, waves about. I mean, it's a good shoe, and I know the materials are good. But yeah, those are dropping. And then you got the Polygon Air Max Ones Donkey Kong release that's dropping this weekend. But how many people? I mean, to me, that is a dope release. But how many people actually care about that? And I guess we'll show that a little bit later on. But nothing else really crazy dropping this week. And I think we got like a few things dropping next week. And we'll get to that next week. But as far as this week, man, it's been pretty quiet, with the exception of some things that have been going on, and we'll talk about that in just a bit. But like I said, man, like Kanye, what do you expect? And this guy looks like Dom from the Shoe Surgeon. That's what I thought it was at first. I thought it was Dominic, but I guess not. I guess this is Demna and Kanye. To be honest, you're not gonna be the first person that these high fashion designer labels steal or mimic ideas from, and you're not gonna be the last. Just be thankful that you're rich enough to where if somebody takes your design and puts it out before you do and sells it, that it's not going to hurt your bottom dollar. It's not going to stifle your growth because, like I said, I've seen a lot of designers and seen like a lot of things that they go through when it comes to these like Chinese rep manufacturers or these billion-dollar design companies stealing their work. And I've seen the effect that it has on them. So, yay, this is just like it's like peanuts to you. I mean, this is like dust in a bucket to you. So, I mean, it is what it is. But speaking of Kanye, let me see if I can remember where it is. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Speaking of Kanye, this is right here what I'm getting ready to show you, a continuation of something that we saw like months before. I think we saw something like this last year. And Lil Titan said, do you think Kanye is mentally unstable? So before I answer this, just in case, I don't think, and I know I'm not that big, but you never know who's watching. Because we've seen that time and time again. I just want to say before I answer this,
I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't want no problems. I don't want to beef with nobody. I don't want drama. I don't want smoke with nobody.
I'm just me, HG, and I'm just here to share an opinion because the family asked a question and want to know, man. I'm just me. I don't want to rub anybody the wrong way. No diddy. But Lil Titan said, do you think Kanye is mentally unstable? So I think and I know Kanye is a genius. He's a very intelligent individual, and as we've seen throughout his entire career, he has set the standard for things. He has done things that people thought that he wasn't going to be able to do. And that right there, just that beginning point is genius within itself. And then we see him change the entire trajectory and culture of a sneaker brand that was basically stuck in its ways and wasn't going anywhere, and had really no presence in the culture or the community, i.e. Adidas. Then we see him do a lot of outlandish things time and time again, and then time and time again he get a pass. So I mean, to me, if that's not genius within itself, I don't know what is. Is he mentally unstable? I honestly do believe he's mentally unstable. I believe that he is so intelligent that it drove him to the point where he does not know how to properly exist within the world that we consider normal. Now there are different levels of normal, and you look at it however you want to look at it, but in our realm and idea of what is normal and stable, Kanye is definitely outside of that. And I definitely do believe that he is unstable. Because, and I say that because the way I think, people who aren't on the higher level of thinking as I am would say I'm crazy. People who don't think outside the box. Because I mean, like, I can't think of a good example right now, but I think outside the box. I see things from multiple different perspectives. And I've had a lot of people tell me, look, you thinking that way and you thinking from all of those different type of angles has to be taxing and taxing or exhausting or hard on the mind. For me, that's normal. Because, okay, for example, I have OCD. Within my closet, I color code things. I do things by season. I do things by materials sometimes. And to me, all of that makes sense. All of that makes sense, and all of it is easy for me. But somebody who does not do that, they would be like, bro, you're crazy and you're doing too much. So, like, even somebody like me who does something like that seems small to me would classify me as a little bit crazy and eccentric. But from my perspective, like, I'm not crazy. I mean, I get people view me as crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy. I mean, hey, it is what it is. But so yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I would say Kanye is a little bit crazy. For real. Serious question, all right. After his mom passed, after Kanye's mom passed, it definitely sent him over an edge, and it definitely made him hard to come back from. And a lot of people even say that he kind of did it to his mom, but that's another topic for another day. And like I said, I don't want no smoke. Yeah, I get that. He said, oh, okay, we got HG West in the house. And he got the laughing emojis. So, I mean, yeah, some of the things that Kanye West does seems eccentric and over the top, even for me, but that might be normal for him. Hey, it is what it is. But this video right here is a continuation of a video that we saw maybe months ago where Kanye West's storage locker was found. And I guess this is a little bit, maybe this is more of some of his stuff that was found in another storage locker, or maybe this might be a more in-depth look at other things. But I'll let y'all check this out.
Whoa!
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 A couple of unused designs, unreleased
The secret
designs.
sauce. Holy crap! Whoa!
Grammys.
What?
And this is on TikTok.
Look at that.
Holy shit!
Oh, apparently that box had Grammys in it. They didn't show it. I guess they're gonna wait to the end of their different parts.
Damn.
And if I can
Sure.
find this on TikTok,
What
I'll
was
definitely
this?
repost it on TikTok. So
What?
follow me on TikTok at Homegrown Kicks.
Holy crap, look at that one. Look at how
His performances and some of the stuff that he had when he was up with the homeless man,
Whoa.
yada yada yada, so on and so forth. But like I said, this stuff is designs that he came up with, and this kind of ties back into the last thing. This is designs that he came up with and he never used. So how can you be upset? How can you honestly be upset if somebody else used your ideas? From bricks to kicks, man, what's going on, fam? Salutes to you again. How was your week been? How was your week starting? And how was your weekend? And what's going on, man? Anything new? Anything new? Any good news with the fam? Thank you for tapping in. I want to thank everybody for the support from last week, the week before, and any support that you all have been giving me thus far. Please share the lives to bring people to this community and to bring people to the family. Let me ask you all. What's on foot today? And from Bricks to Kicks, man, we definitely got to do some lives. I know we were talking. Just go ahead and hit me up. Let me know whenever you decide to go live. I got to figure out my gaming setup to do that, and we'll figure that out. But what's on foot today, man? What did you all wear? What did I wear? And I think I might kind of try to do this from time to time whenever I remember. But on foot today for me, and maybe I'll do like a foot cam for the foot people. But on foot today is the Nike Blazer Sakai, man. One of my favorite releases. I think this was like 2018, 2019 when they were doing like the chunky shoe, chunky dash shoe, when it was in full effect. As you can see, they doubled up on everything, man. A cold piece on foot, doubled up the laces, doubled up the midsole, doubled up the swoosh, everything, man. I love this shoe, man. Can't go wrong. Let me put this joint back on foot. But yeah, that's what I had on foot today. Let me know what y'all got on foot today. Week was kind of dry. Did make some pickups on Whatnot. Okay, Whatnot. So I'm not a huge fan of Whatnot. And what was the other one? Whatnot, and there's another one that's just like Whatnot. I don't remember which one came first, but if anybody has ever experienced Whatnot, what has your experience been like there? Y'all let me know, because I see people like Blazendary, and oh my gosh, I honestly dislike Blazendary. He's been known and he's been caught selling fakes on Whatnot. I understand what Whatnot is, but what have you all's experiences been like on Whatnot if you all tried it? Let me know. Sound off in the chat with that. Nappy 29er said, "What's up, HG, man? What's up, Nappy, man? Salutes to you, man. Thank you for tapping in once again." Oh, while I'm thinking about it, go ahead, tap in with Reshoevn8r. They got all the products you want and need for your sneaker care needs. And if you use the promo code Homegrown Kicks at checkout, like always, you save 10%. I have a link to the discount code in the description of my video. So if you can't remember it, or if you're not comfortable with trying to remember it, or if you think you got it wrong, go ahead and check out my last video. The link is there. Just go ahead and click it. It'll take you to the website. You can pick what you want. They've got sales going on currently as well. And then you can go ahead and save 10%. It helps your boy out a little bit. And it lets Reshoevn8r know that, we got a following and we doing something good over here. And hopefully, it catapults me to bigger things with like different brands and be able to give you all bigger discounts and insights onto other things, especially with stuff like, I don't know which camera, with stuff like these right here. These automatic opening, let me see, let me get my fingers positioned right. These automatic opening drop front shoe boxes. I've been working on this for a minute to try to get like a discount and a partnership with this brand, so that you all will be able to, get something like this. And it took me a while to find these boxes. If you want to know what it is, hit me up in my DMs on IG homegrown_kicks, because they're kind of pricey currently at the moment in time. And I just don't want you all paying like an arm and a leg, especially in today's market. And I know you all are going to pay an arm and a leg, but I want you all to experience this and, have that in your sneaker collection. But yeah, hey, let's run them subs up. Let's run them likes up, and let's show them, man, like, we're worth taking a chance on. From Bricks to Kick said, a DS pair of Jordan 10 Charlottes for retail and a pair of Jordan 1 Laser OGs from 2015. Damn. Hold on. From Bricks. You did your thing, man. You had a bit of a come up. I'm not a huge fan of Charlotte 10. I'm not a huge fan of 10, period. But I respect that. And then the lasers from 2015. All right. I give it to you. For less than $100 too, you definitely deserve the Wheezy. Woo! Hold on, let me hit you. Let me hit it. Hit you with it one more time. For that hundo. So you basically picked them up for $50 a piece in DS. $50 a piece in DS. It's all about the small time sellers with less than 100 average viewers. Major steals for sure. Okay. So like the small time whatnot individuals give the best deals. So so would you suggest that I try whatnot? Because to be honest with you, I have a lot of shoes that I want to get rid of. Like, would you say whatnot is the best place to get rid of shoes? Because like GOAT, I hate to say that, GOAT has screwed me over so bad that like I think they've made it impossible for me to sell on their platform. I think they're literally blacklisting me from selling on their platform. And the only other place that I have is eBay. GOAT has a secondary selling platform. I don't want to sell anything on StockX because I know StockX, not only will they screw you on like purchasing, but they will screw you as a seller. Even though they're trying to fix things, and still I don't trust them because they've done me dirty so bad. But would you say that whatnot is the next wave as far as finding good sellers, good steals, and good deals? And I just sent you a Kicks cam of what's on feet, my G. Okay, let's see. That's Nike.com. Let's not go ahead. Let's not ruin that. Oh, what is this? Foot Locker Air Jordan 12 black and red, aka Breads, right now have a size 16. Now they've been doing a restock for the Breads, but if you wear a size 16, head over to Foot Locker and they've got them in stock. Throughout the week, they've had a restock of multiple sizes and things like that, and they've come and gone. But right now they got a size 16. I don't know what the resale market looks like. I've seen on different videos that like the resale has gone down because a flood of pairs have been coming through the resale stores, and they hadn't been really selling like that. This right here, the Breads is a pair that I want to double up on. I've never had them. This was my first time getting them. I didn't drop a video on it. I did not drop a video on it. I think I might just go ahead and fudge around and drop a video on these, talking about these, even though they've already dropped. People have talked about them, but fuck it. I haven't talked about them. I'm going to drop a video about them. I'm going to drop a video about my pair, my thoughts and opinions, things like that, how I feel about this release, the things that pissed me off. So it might be multiple videos, but Foot Locker got them in a size 16. Instagrammy, and let's see. Let's check out the foot cam. And for anybody that wants to send me, let's see. What? I don't know what happened, bro. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. Sorry for the pause, y'all. Pause for the cause. Okay. So it'll let me see what happens when I refresh it. Because I want to show the family. I don't know what's going on here. Ooh, wee. Okay. So it'll let me show. It won't let me show on using the web, but it will definitely let me show or let me see what you have on foot on my app. But from Kicks to Bricks wore the OG, OG Fire Red 4s. That is a really good ass shoe to have on foot, man. It's a good day for Fire Red 4s, man. It's a good day for any pair of shoes, to be honest with you. It's a good day for any pair of kicks. On IG, yeah. What's the code, my guy? Sorry. So the code for the discount on Reshoevn8r is homegrown _kicks. And let me make sure. Let me make sure for sure. Man, so many things pop through. Homegrown kicks. Reshoevn8r. And I know I don't promote like my discount codes and things like that because I don't want anybody to feel like they have to do anything. But I mean, if I honestly truly believe in it, you know, I don't mind talking about it. Let me see. What is my and I still haven't used my 15% off code. I mean my code. And the reason I haven't used my discount code that they personally gave me is because I'm waiting to kind of do a another giveaway. And for anybody that was part of the giveaway, please do not think that I forgot about you. I got stuff coming for y'all. So it's homegrown _kicks. As you can see right there, Reshoevn8r.com, homegrown _kicks in the discount spot, and it'll save you 10% on anything you purchase on Reshoevn8r. And Reshoevn8r consistently adds a lot of good products to their website. If anything, so I'll tell you like this. When it comes to cleaners and things like that, I like Jason Mark. When it comes to cleaners. But Jason Mark does not do well with advertising. They just basically go off of their reputation, and they don't really have much of a reputation because they don't really advertise, and they don't really do partnership program. They don't really do ambassador programs with content creators. So I mean, it basically is what it is. But Reshoevn8r is just about up there when it comes to like cleaning products. Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. In my experience, you get more of the soap with Jason Mark, you get a better smell with Jason Mark, and you get a better cleaner with Jason Mark. But because Reshoevn8r gives you more options, you get better results. I don't know if that makes sense, but because they give you more options, you get better cleaning results with Reshoevn8r. And I think that's what puts Reshoevn8r above Jason Mark. Because not only do you get the shoe cleaner, Reshoevn8r offers pods where you can throw your shoes in the wash. You get laundry bags where you can put your shoes in the laundry bag so that you don't have to worry about damaging your sneakers. And trust and believe, I'm not one to sit here and bullshit anybody because I hate to be bullshitted. But whether you have a front-loading washer or a top-loading washer, the laundry bags that you can put your shoes in that Reshoevn8r offers does protect your sneakers. I have used it. As a matter of fact, my Royalty Jordan 12s, they have Georgia Red Clay. And if you all know anything about Georgia Red Clay, you know what it is. And for those of you who don't know about Georgia Red Clay is one of the most difficult things to get out of sneakers. I'm not lying to you. Georgia Red Clay stains. I have Georgia Red Clay all over my Royalty 12s. That's an all-white upper with a little bit of black. And I think I'm going to do a video to see if Reshoevn8r can get Georgia Red Clay staining out of shoes. And my Royalty 12s have been stained with Georgia Red Clay for at least 3 weeks to a month. So I'm going to do a video. It's going to be cuts in it. And it's not going to be cut to try to mislead anybody, but I'm going to do it to see how good Reshoevn8r is. But the laundry bag definitely protects. It definitely does give a really good smell after cleaning. If you want to protect your outsoles, they do the sole protectors, and I absolutely recommend those as well, especially if you have translucent outsoles that you want to keep as nice as possible. I know for a lot of my viewers and subscribers, you all have been waiting on how to store. That video is coming as well. I'm sorry for the people who have been like seriously waiting. I've just been trying to get the right setup, the right situation, and the best way to present it to you all. But it is a working process. But like again, I said, Reshoevn8r gives you more options, which is why it kind of puts it above Jason Mark. And I know when we start to see like big companies and big corporations, we start to lose trust in it. And we start to, kind of be skeptical. But like I said, homegrown_kicks is the discount code that saves you 10% on anything that you buy, and it helps me out a little bit. My Bred 85s, I paid $570 when they dropped before the drop. That's a really good price. What are the 85 Breds going for now? Last sale on the Charlottes in my size was $385, and the current price for a size 13 Laser One is around $4,400. What? And bro, you wear 13. Titan foot game. Wow. So for you to get it for $50 a piece. Yo, well deserved, man. Hold on. Salutes, man. Salutes to you, man. That was definitely a steal of a deal. And shout out to everybody in the background that's ghost watching. Shout out to everybody that's participating in the chat, man. Shout out to all the donos, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to my Red Cup, Double Cup fam. I'm not Double Cup tonight, but shout out to y'all. From bricks to kicks says 400, man. That's crazy. Hell yeah, Whatnot is the way to go when it comes to reaching your audience of sneaker collectors. Okay, so maybe I'll open up a Whatnot account. I had an account for one of them. I can't remember which one it was, but maybe I'll open up an account for Whatnot, start doing lives, put it on my socials. Hopefully you all will follow me. I'm a size 10, but I don't just specifically have size 10s. I have a lot of infant sizes or toddler sizes. So if you got toddlers or young ones, or you got young nieces and nephews, I'm definitely going to be letting a couple of sizes fly. And hopefully for like a lot of good steals and deals and whatnot. Because when I got so many sneakers, man, I can't get to all of them. And it doesn't make sense for me to keep them. And a lot of pairs, some pairs I gave away to family members. Like I gave my cousin a pair of red cements. I gave my cousin a pair of red cement 4s. I have another pair. I've been thinking about reselling them, but maybe I might just let them fly on Whatnot for whatever they go for or whatever. Because I think Whatnot does like auction style. Correct me if I'm wrong. Whatnot does auction style, and I believe you can set a floor for what you want to get for them. I don't know. And to be honest, the next big collector hype I'm on right now is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolution. Yo, so do I have any size 8s? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do have size 8s. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on, let me see. Hey, chat, give me just a second. Chat, give me just a second. Let me get this box out of the way. Oh, let me turn this light out. Let me turn that light out so it don't get crazy. So, oh boy. I just avoided disaster. Because when you don't have a sneaker room that's set up, it gets really hectic. But as a matter of fact, I have a couple of size 8s, and this is just one example of the size 8s that I have. I mean, this is like a size 8.5, kind of. But I mean, y'all know, man. Y'all know how it goes. Y'all know what this is. Straight from JD. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you all. Where I live, the sneaker market is huge. So if you all are looking for any sneakers, let me see if I can kind of block the light from the camera. But right there, boom. Atlanta GA 303, 39, original receipt, $180. I bought this for somebody and they just decided they didn't want it, but DS Jordan 1s. And to be honest, these are fire. These are so, oh snap, my bad, y'all. I slapped y'all in the face with a pair of shoes. Damn. But to be honest, if I could get these in my size, I would. But I don't want to pay the resale. I don't know what a resale is for these. Look. DS. So DS, the tongue is crispy. Man, something like this, I would let this fly. I would let this go. And I wouldn't even charge anything crazy, man. Y'all know me, man. I'm not a reseller. I'm not money hungry or anything like that. But that's just an example of, and you can get the JD drawstring book bag to go along with it. But I've got a couple of size 8 because I buy shoes for people, I buy shoes for family members and things like that. And things happen, I get it, and I get stuck with it. I'm not mad at it, but it is what it is. But yeah, I do have size 8s. Just to um, just as a what you call it, like coincidence, a crazy coincidence. Let's see. Said it's in the DMs. Super clean classic. Gotcha. Jason, the common projects of I use Jason all the time. Yeah, I used to use Jason all the time as well. Until I got the brand ambassador deal with Reshootmaker. I'm so mad. I got some red leather dye on the whites of my tongue on my SB JPack Chicago's. I'm thinking about spot bleaching the tongues just to make red dye, just to take the red dye out. Okay, so I'm going to tell you from bricks to kicks. Bleaching it is probably the worst thing you can do. It's probably going to be the worst thing you can do because if you bleach it, you might as well bleach the entire shoe. I mean, not the entire shoe, but the entire tongue, because if you bleach that white, it's going to put a yellow stain on your shoe. If I would suggest anything to you, if you are still listening, when it comes to the red dye on the tongue of your shoe, I would get some Angelus white and then mix it with some Too Soft, and then take like a sponge or something and dab it on there. Paint that red white and then dab it on the entire tongue so that it kind of evenly color matches. But I highly, because red is such a hard stain to get out if you're trying to bleach it, I highly suggest that you not bleach that joint because you will ruin the tongue. And you're more likely to ruin the tongue. So that is a high suggestion from me to you. But it's your shoe. I can help you run it and organize it if you want. I'm literally just chilling at work all day. All right, okay. So yeah. Hey, I'm down for that. Same thing for Discord. That's one of the reasons why I don't do Discord is because there's so many apps that I'm running right now that I just don't really have the time to just, dedicate to another thing. You ain't got no size 8s, LOL. Need a size. Woo! Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Little Titan. You need a size 14. No wonder your babe. I understand the name now. Little Titan. Jeez Louise. My goodness, brother. Anytime I can help, any release that I might be passing on that you might want in a size 14, or if I can find a size 14 for any release that you want, just hit me up in the DMs and let me know, man, because, God damn. Shit. Little Titan, man. Little Titan.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
I know that's a tough one. That is definitely a tough one. The best way to make the most money on Whatnot is to hit up the local thrifts and Goodwills and see what kind of good or barely worn kicks or clothes you can find and flip them. That's facts. But I honestly believe that like 2020, the COVID years, killed this option. And I don't want it, to be honest, from bricks to kicks. I don't want to be that stereotypical sneaker content creator that runs to those kind of places to just like take away from people that really need those kind of options. You know what I'm saying? Because like in the early 2016s to 2018s, it was Play-Doh Closet. From 2018 to like 2022, it was Goodwill. And just by gauging the reactions and the state of the community, a lot of people got pissed off with that. A lot of people got tired of that, me included. And I just saw that kind of as like a scummy way of doing things. Now, I'm all for people getting to the money and whatever, what have you. But like when you start to overdo it and start to like take advantage of people, because there's a fine line between like actually showing people what's possible, you know, kind of like showing people that like even though you don't have the money to spend crazy amounts of cash on every single release, that you still can be able to come up and kind of, and it sounds shallow, still kind of fit in or be able to kind of fit in where you want to try to fit in. Like there's a fine line between that and then just like abusing it. And I just don't want to become one of those kind of content creators that like abuses it. If you know what I'm saying. But that is definitely a good idea. Enthusiastic icy comments, man. Salutes to you, gang, man, for coming through. One of the newer family members, in my opinion. I don't know if you've been ghost watching before, but you're definitely new to commenting, because I try to remember and shine light on every single body. So enthusiastic, unless you changed your name and it was something different, thank you for coming through. Thank you for leaving a comment, and thank you for supporting the channel. Please remember to share to all of your friends and people that are in the sneaker community, and let them know, man, we got some good shit going on over here on the Soul Source, over here on the Homegrown Kicks channel. Enthusiastic Icy comment says, Kendrick Lamar has never made one good song, and his voice sounds like a nerdy version of Mad Child. Ooh, Enthusiastic. Where are you from? Where are you from, Enthusiastic? Whoo, man, that's a hot take, man. That's a hot take. So, talking about Kendrick Lamar, because the whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beef has it did crazy, but in my opinion, it has gone on way too long. It has gone way too long, and I've gotten to the point where honestly, I don't give a shit about Kendrick Lamar. I don't give a shit about Drake when it comes to the beef. I just want to get back to good music. Now, it is the biggest and most legendary and most iconic beef in hip-hop history, so I can understand why people still talk about it. But I don't give a shit about any of it anymore. And I just want to get back to where they're talking about good music, new beef, shining light on new artists and things like that. I'm a huge fan of both of them. Kendrick Lamar, I have my thoughts and opinions about Kendrick Lamar. And if you want me to start doing like reaction videos to Kendrick Lamar's music and what he says and the meanings behind it, it's gonna be a minute, because although I do listen to hip hop, to be honest, I don't give a shit about like the secret meanings, and I don't keep up with that because I've already got enough to keep up with. But I can definitely start doing music reactions and giving my thoughts and opinions. So y'all let me know. Do y'all want me to tap into like the music reactions, or do you all just want me to keep it strictly sneakers and other things because I collect like uh figures and things like that. Um, if you all are interested in like figures from your childhood and things like that, my other IG that I don't talk about is called Some Old Guy Toy Collector or Some Old Guy Collector. I don't remember, but like if you all happen to stumble upon me on that, hey, it's me. It's me. But yeah, you know, I'm kind of neutral on that. I like Kendrick Lamar, but I'm not a fan of what he's currently doing. I'm not a fan of what he's currently doing. I'm not a fan of how he currently attacked the situation as if he's some kind of, you know, messiah, and at the same time claims to be somebody that does not consider himself a good guy. You know, it's all confusing. From Kendrick Lamar's end, it's all confusing, and at the same time, from Drake's end, I see Drake as doing too much and overreacting and kind of crashing out and things like that. But you know, it is what it is, man. From Bricks to Kick said, "Bro is tripping under no pressure. Icy comment, get the fuck out of here, weirdo." I'm thinking non-chlorine bleach. Non-chlorine bleach. I've never heard of non-chlorine bleach, so I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't. So would that be in the lines of like woolite? It's like a small pink stain. Send me a picture in my DMs and let me see what it is, and then I'll be able to give my better thoughts and opinions, or just bath your sneakers on thinner. Oh, okay, yeah, thinner. Nah, fam, just kidding. Oh, okay. For the size 14. Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy work. 5'6" with the Goliath steppers. Yeah, man. A tall midget, my guy. Nitro, man. Salute to you, Nitro. Hi, and hey, nice beanie just came out of my second kickbox. Woo, kickboxing. Yo, Nitro, what you preparing for, bro? You preparing for doomsday? You trying to put a hurting on somebody? Let us know, man. Let us know what you know, man. Nitro. Don't leave us hanging. Because, hey, look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. 2025 moving forward, the next couple of years, if you are in the US, and I know a little Titan, I don't know if you are still outside of the US, but I remember you saying you moved. But for everybody in the US, the next 4 years is gonna get crazy. Me, something you may not know, I have built up a pretty decent gun collection. And I'm thinking about starting a channel about, guns and gun safety, and how to properly arm yourself, and the laws and things like that. I'm learning. I'm slowly learning in order to build a channel and to give the information from an ignorant standpoint. So y'all let me know if y'all might be interested in that. I'm not gonna throw the name out there just in case somebody might try to steal it or whatnot, but gun safety, the options to go with, and all of that good stuff. I mean, nothing new or groundbreaking. I'm going to be talking about gun laws as well. Nothing, like I said, nothing new or groundbreaking, but using my platform and my subscribers to tap into and type into an audience, and let you all know your options and things like that. Because, and I don't know. I don't know. Self-defense is always good, man. So salutes to you, Nitro. How was your previous week been? How was your weekend? And how is your week starting off this week? From Rich the Kick said, I hit up all of them. Plus, at the end of the day, most people don't really do in-store shopping at thrifts. They mostly do it online on the company websites. I used to work at Goodwill in South SF, South SF, South San Francisco. That's San Francisco. So you in the Bay? I think that's right. I think that's right, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. South Florida? I don't know, man. I don't know. Aubrey been sneak dissing so many music artists for decades. He deserves all the karma that's happening this year. All right. So you all have kind of pushed me outside of what I had programmed and kind of, what I thought was going to be short. And we're going to talk about Aubrey. And we'll kind of get about it because I've followed Aubrey's career since the beginning. But before we get into it, let's not make this negative. And I know I haven't done a honey bun commercial in a while, and I still push forward honey bun and still on the road to trying to get that honey bun partnership or that honey bun ambassador deal. Because I think I'm the only content creator pushing honey buns. But for tonight, we're going to shout out Little Debbie and they muffins. They blueberry mini muffins because the blueberry mini muffins is the bomb. So if you're looking for a good treat and you might be on a diet and you need something to sneak, go ahead and grab some Little Debbie brand products, blueberry muffins. And look, they little bite-sized blueberry muffin joints. They got, as a matter of fact, they got honey bun muffins about this size. And if you're trying to run from your significant other, or if you're trying to run from your trainer, they got them in this size, and you can sneak them anywhere, anytime. Hey, I'm not advocating for you to do the wrong thing, but I'm advocating for you to enjoy yourself. If you know what I'm saying. Boom, just like that, and nobody will ever know or ever be the wiser. Little Debbie brand snacks. Little Debbie, man, where you at, man? Go ahead and give me a partnership, man, an ambassadorship, brand, whatever. Let me know, man. I rock with y'all heavy. So, let me tell y'all something about Drake. And I fully understand, and I wouldn't blame you all if some of you are dropped off, but this is going to be quick. Drake is born in the month of October. He's a Libra. It's very rare that their scales are even. Getting into a little bit of terror kind of bullshit or whatever. I mean, if you believe in it, you believe in it, but getting into kind of bit of terror in astrology. His scales are rarely even. He's either really good or really bad. And he's extremely emotional. So he's going to hop on that emotional train. One thing that the Libras do not do, the Libras do not attack. Drake is part of Young Money, Cash Money. So any kind of, and they're very loyal. So any kind of beef that they've had, Libras are going to jump on any kind of beef. That's associated with individuals that they are loyal to. I have a Libra in my life. So trust me when I say they are extremely loyal and they will ride with you. But that emotional roller coaster they put you on is crazy. And it's kind of crazy that we're talking about this on the Sneaker Channel. But if Drake has attacked anybody, it's not because he's going on the offensive. It's because he's been attacked or because somebody he fucks with has been attacked and he's just showing support. With Kendrick Lamar, that kind of beef has been long. It started out with Young Money, Cash Money, Wayne, and the Clips, Drake inherited that beef. And with Cash Money, Young Money, Wayne, and the Clips, it started over Bape. Who wore Bape first and giving recognition to who wore Bape first? That's the biggest bunch of childish bullshit I've ever heard in my life. But because Wayne had some unknown beef with Pusha T, like in my opinion, if you ask me, Pusha T and the other dude, I forgot what his name with the Clips, they were being really fucking childish about this whole shit, the clothing brand. But like, because Wayne had beef that he didn't know about with them, Drake joined Young Money and pledged his allegiance with Wayne. Drake kind of inherited that beef and was willing to go full fucking send on that beef. Now, of course, yeah, the whole drama with Wayne and Drake because Drake slept with a girl that Wayne was messing with. That was the whole misunderstanding because Drake thought Wayne, I mean, for years we've heard about Wayne keeping it player. Drake thought Wayne was keeping it player and that the chick didn't mean anything to him. And while Wayne was in jail, Drake slept with the chick. Apparently, the chick meant more to Wayne than Drake understood. And it kind of created a fracture between Wayne and Drake. And that whole shit has not been fixed 100% completely, as seen in the fact that Wayne and Drake have not done any features together. But, you know, I guess they are in some kind of weird way kind of cool or a little okay. And yes, Drake did get a Wayne tattoo to apologize. And you can say what you want to say about it, but that is what it is. Now, Kendrick Lamar has done a lot of features with Wayne. Kendrick Lamar ain't never really been friends with anybody because Kendrick Lamar in his own right is fucking crazy. Let me take a bite of my blueberry muffin because it's been sitting in my hand too long. But Kendrick Lamar for the longest has said that nobody in the industry is his friend. He trusts nobody. And he's kind of kept that same mentality for the longest. For whatever reason, the rest of the world created this persona about Kendrick Lamar. Because Kendrick Lamar is not a good guy by any stretch of the imagination. And he's done some really crazy things. Drake is on the opposite end. Drake wanted to make friends of everybody. Doing a feature with Kendrick Lamar, Drake figured that Kendrick Lamar was cool. So Drake is honestly the fool in the situation by thinking, hey, everybody in the industry that wants to work with me is my friend. Kendrick Lamar kind of saw Drake and heard things about Drake and stuff like that honestly, to me, should not be held against him if you understand who you're working with. And was like, okay, I ain't fooling with this cat. And basically set Drake up and had been planning this thing from the whole time and blase. And here we are to this point in day now where I don't know, man. A lot of people are doing extra and have spun out of control and has culminated into something that I just don't really give a shit about. But I've never known Drake to sneak diss anybody. Now, he passively, aggressively dissed people to kind of throw kind of jabs out there to kind of let you know that, like, if you want to talk about me on the back end, I can talk about you. And, you know, if you want to go to war, we can go to war. But, you know, in my Kanye-esque rant, that's what it is. That's what my opinion is. If you got opinions about that, you drop it down in the comments or drop it down in the chat if you're watching after the live. And, you know, let me know your thoughts and opinions. Because I know a lot of people are heavy on one side and a lot of people are heavy on the other side. And then you have people like me that are kind of in the middle. and kind of look at it from both perspectives. From Bricks the Kick said, Kendrick really low key is the next Tupac. He ain't scared to talk shit to whoever wanted. He's realistic when it comes to black empowerment, and he seems like a chill ass dude all around. So I feel like in my rant, I kind of talked about this. Don't get it misconstrued. Kendrick is not a fucking cool ass dude. Kendrick, in my opinion, and this part is just an opinion, he is more of a crash out than Tupac. He is more calculated than Tupac. He's more calculated than Drake thinks he is calculated. And I think Drake's biggest downfall was Drake got so big that he thought he was untouchable and that he thought he could not be touched because he had the popular vote. And Kendrick came in and showed him, hey, look, Negro, you might have a popular vote, but I got the smarts and intelligence in order to clip that shit and put you on your ass. And it went down the way it went down. And that's not taking anything away from Kendrick Lamar or Drake, but I think Drake overestimated himself and underestimated his opponent. And I think at this point, Kendrick is kind of doing the sellout shit that he's trying to call people out for. Shout out to Lil Debbie and they blueberry muffins, man. I freaking love these, man. But yeah, Kendrick definitely isn't a chill dude. He might play calm, but that's because he's slowly watching, observing, and plotting. And I can kind of be accused of doing the same thing. So maybe I'm crazy like Kendrick. I don't know. A little introspective thinking. Yeah, a figure collector. Yes, I absolutely collect figures. Y'all are gonna have me. Look, man, y'all gonna have me sidestepping, all live. But so I've got figures from my childhood back in the 90s. I've got a huge Power Ranger collection. I've got a huge 80s Ghostbuster collection. I've got a middle range 80s to 90s Batman figure collection because I sold a couple of items off from like the animated series and things like that. But yeah, I collect figures and things like that. This is like one of the recent things, and from the G.I. Joe classified series that Hasbro has done. I've got like the big vehicles and stuff like that I'm starting to collect. This is like one of the dopest things that Hasbro is doing. I collect SH Figuarts, all kind of stuff, man. I mean, collecting knows no bounds. I know, and I hope y'all didn't think that the only thing I collected was shoes. Shit. Y'all are gonna make me. Y'all are gonna make me reach into my bag, literally. Okay, Target bag. I know a lot of people are boycotting Target, but all of these things did not come from Target per se. So I also build models and I do model kits. I'm a huge anime guy. Gundam model kits from the low tier to the high tier. I even thought about, that's why I came up with my figure collecting channel, because I thought about doing content where I record myself putting these models together. Pretty fucking dope if you don't know about this shit. But I've got tons of model kits that I have yet to put together from Hobby Lobby, Target, Bandai, stuff like that. And like, this is another one of my passions, man. Like, And I have no problem. Like, I mean, a lot of y'all will call it geek shit or nerding out or whatever, but I mean, y'all fuck it. Y'all are family. I have no problem showing. Boy, my shoulder. I went to physical therapy today, and they worked the hell out of me. But I have no problem sharing, you know, my personal quirks or whatever with you all. Um, damn, this is in the way. This damn brick. Oh shit. I hit a pair of sneakers with this damn brick from that brick by brick release. And I hope I didn't scratch my shoes, but even if I did, um these joints are going for below retail. And I plan on doubling up. Black toe, Jordan 1, OG sample pair. I plan on doubling up, and you'll be a fool not to double up. Great materials, great build, great damn smell. But yeah, I have no problem showing, sharing that with you all. And most of all, he ain't no crazy race trip like other rappers. No, he doesn't. He doesn't really. Eh, he has his times where he does like too pro one way, and like he says one thing, he does another thing, but like he's such a good fucking artist. Kendrick is such a good fucking artist. Like sometimes you can overlook it. Whatever content you like, if you want to be versatile, OxyClean. Yeah, oh, okay. Think OxyClean. Ohio 1986 said, "What's good, man? Everyone checking in from work as always, man. Fucking salutes to you, Ohio 1986. Thank you for tapping in. Thank you for watching the playback. I appreciate you and everybody else's love and support. Cause like that's fucking crazy that people will go back and watch 2 hours worth of content. Even like the last video, 3 hours. A lot of you all watched it all the way through. I was looking at the analytics. Fucking incredible. Thank you. And Ohio, how was your last week? How was your weekend? And how is your week going, man? Thank you for coming through and tapping in. My thing was always handball in prison. It makes you more coordinated when you have to get down with the ops or the CO. Absolutely. Anything that builds hand-to-eye coordination is always great. Handball, definitely another great skill, always. NFL. Oh, I can't help with that channel till I'm off parole, big bro. Hey man, so hey man, just helping with your support and all of that shit. Man, fucking salutes to you for tapping in, man. Hey man, hey. I appreciate you, brother. More learning kickboxing keeps me busy and learn self-defense. Today combo, we learn body shots and liver shots. God damn, liver shots. Nitro, you really gonna hit a mofo in the liver? Bro, Nitro, take it easy. As a matter of fact, I definitely want to learn martial arts and stuff like that too. Them some dangerous points of contact for real. Making the oh man, oh look, Nitro man. He said, "Hey, look, that's some crazy work." From bricks to kicks is from the West Coast, San Francisco. Shout out to West Coast, man. West Coast. Shout out to you, fam. Yup. Freshly jumbo iced honey buns is a prison staple for sure. On my mama, they go hard. With some Nutella and peanut butter in the microwave. Hey, look, I like Nutella. I like peanut butter. I've never had a trifecta combo of honey buns, Nutella, and peanut butter. That may be a new unlock. Man, you may have unlocked a new feature. Gee, man. My liver in pain right now from sparring from a couple of class members and one trainer. This martial arts gym training and whew. Hey, so they make you take. I mean, I guess they do. I guess they make you take shots of blows that you could possibly be handing out, so you know exactly what you're doing to some. Hey, Nitro.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Ain't no way I'm taking no liver shots, bro. Because I know the police, they hit their recruits with the stun gun or the taser. Ain't no way, fam. Ain't no way. Crystal Monica, man, salute to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Bud, man, shout out to you, man. Thank you for tapping in to Tuesday Night Soul Source. Thank you for being a subscriber to the Homegrown Kicks channel and constantly showing support, man. Thank you for the donos that you have dropped on improving the channel. Salutes to everybody, man. Clips is Malice and Pusha T. Okay, yeah, that's the other dude, Malice. From Bricks to Kicks, man. Then get his face tatted like a bitch not eat. Apologizing. I can see how you can look at it that way. Pusha and Aubrey's beef had him introduce his kid Adonis to the world instead of introducing it. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I'll talk about that another time, man. If y'all want me to like revisit Pusha T and Drake's beef, like, I don't think Drake lost in that beef. I just think, like, I can see how people would think that Drake lost in that beef because people overblew new information, but like, what has Pusha T done lately that made y'all say, oh, look, I want to listen to some Pusha T shit? And I'm not saying that to take away from his artistry, but like, after that Pusha T Drake beef, like, name a song that Pusha T has done after that Pusha T Drake beef. Like, Pusha T kind of fell back into obscurity. Like, he didn't take advantage of the beef like Kendrick Lamar did. I don't know, chat. I don't know, man. Like, I do know people stepped in to kind of say, yo, chill. This is going too far. And I know a lot of people were saying that this could have ended up like the Tupac Biggie beef between Drake and Pusha T, but like Pusha T still could have capitalized off of that and kind of like catapulted himself even further forward in the spotlight. I think Pusha T was mishandled, and like I think he just, after he got the fame off of Drake's back, and I know it sounds crazy, but of course he got fame off of Drake's back because fame, like Drake was and you know continued to be the biggest thing in the music industry. Like he could have really did what Kendrick Lamar did, and Kendrick Lamar is taking advantage of the beef, but and he's taking advantage of it to put his whole fucking team on. He's taking advantage of the Drake beef to put TDE on, and I felt like Pusha T fumbled the bag, but I mean, yeah. Little Titan said, bro, I collect hot toys. Hey, shout out to Hot Toys, man. Hey, man. Okay, so I'm gonna ask this before I move forward. Outside of sneakers, anybody in the chat, anybody on the fan, what else do you collect outside of sneakers? This is a judgment-free zone. We listen and we do not judge. What else do you all collect? All the guys and girls, what else do you collect? As soon as Aubrey mentioned Kendrick's wife and kids, there is no holding. Okay, so Nitro, I'm gonna put you in on. I'm gonna put you in on a little bit of game. Okay, so a lot of people are under the misconception that Drake went below the belt first. Drake did not go below the belt first. If you go back 8 years, maybe even longer, but as far as I know, the timeline is 8 years. When the beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar first started, Kendrick started this beef. I'm going to let y'all know. Kendrick started this beef because he saw Drake do something that didn't even have anything to do with him, and he disliked it. And he shared his thoughts and opinions on Drake. But if you go back, I think it's 8 years now, because I think in 2024 it was 7 years, but as of 2025, it might be 8 years. Kendrick Lamar talked about Drake's mom with a song called Sweet Pussy Sandra. You know, the woman's female anatomy. Sweet Pussy Sandra. Sandra is Drake's mom. So Kendrick Lamar went after Drake's mom and went below the belt and kind of made the beef first. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know that Kendrick like popped off the below the belt kind of attacks until this whole recent beef kind of sparked off. But like the whole hatred, like Kendrick Lamar has let this beef brew for well over, feels like a decade. And I don't understand, why would you work with somebody and hate them? Like I don't get that. But again, I still fuck with Kendrick Lamar because I have Kendrick Lamar's first album. Like, I love what Kendrick Lamar does. I love what Kendrick Lamar does. So, hey, it is what it is, man. All is fair in love and hip hop. From Bricks to Kick said, and not to mention, what has Drake done for the black community except use them for clout and rep? He's Jewish and admits it all the time, but uses his black card to shield himself from criticism, to be honest. Hey, I absolutely can see how you feel about that. And I will say, yeah, he does, but what black person does not use like the advantages they have to shield themselves from other things? Now, when it comes to Drake, so if you play devil's advocate, I will say that from his inception, he didn't have any choice, though. He didn't have any choice. He was basically solely banking on his black card to give him an entrance into hip hop and for people to kind of see him as a hip hop artist. Because if you remember, Drake started off singing and you know, woo woo woo, you know, pandering to the women in my Martin voice. He started off pandering to the women, and all the people in the culture was like, forget this dude, like he light skinned. Ain't nobody trying to hear what light skinned dudes gotta say. Everything against him, people were saying that they could use against him. And against all odds, because nobody really saw Drake as being black or anybody of color or anybody in the culture. They saw him as this Jewish kid. And despite all of that, he still made it to the success that he is now. Like, he never had a leg up. If anything, if any kind of leg up he had was Wayne and Young Money. That was his only hope. And he kind of made a success out of himself, despite people talking about him being half white and not really being black. People talking about him making like corny music, and all of that, and him being an actor and not really taking him serious. Because I remember all of that. I've been there in the beginning. The only thing Drake had to rely on was his lyrics, and he made people respect his pen. And hey, say what you want about Drake. Hey, he kind of got it out the mud, regardless of whether or not his father was like a famous band member, and regardless of what people might say about Jewish people. Hey, I'm not about hate or anything about that, but regardless of what people have to say, because we got to be honest, we all have our thoughts and opinions about every aspect or introspect about life. And that might be something to think about. Maybe, I'll tap into that and add that as another, dynamic to the channel. Y'all let me know. But like, to be honest, in the modern day era, because I don't know what generation everybody grew up in, or when people were born. If you want to put that in the chat, man, feel free to put that in the chat, your birth year. But if you look at it from the modern era, Drake pulled himself up by his bootstraps because nobody was fucking with him. Now, if you were born in like the 80s, early 90s, you might be like, man, pulled himself up by his bootstraps, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, man, get out of here with that shit. But if you look at the mid 2000s, Drake came out like in the, I want to say mid 2000s, but he was like at that bridge point between like the early and the mid 2000s when he came out. Like if you look at that and you consider that he pulled himself up by his bootstraps, because when nobody fucking with him in the beginning, the only people that were actually fucking with Drake in the beginning were women. And then the dudes kind of looked at that and been like, yo, he tapping into the women and they love him. Let me give him a listen. Maybe he actually doing something, bro. And then dude started messing with him, and then he became what he is now. So, I mean, it is what it is, man, because you want to be honest, I fuck with Kendrick, but Kendrick he did some shit himself too. The only difference between him and Drake is Kendrick is in my opinion, a better battle rapper, a better introspective lyricist. So, I mean, yeah, hey, a little tangent. Got about 50 figures. Woo, damn. Can't have it both ways, homie. Pick a struggle. Hey, I'm with you on that. Pick a fucking struggle. Can't straddle the fence. The longer you try to straddle the fence, the more fucked up it becomes. In the future, gonna try to cop Lego pawns. Hey, I fuck with Legos too, man. Pokemon collabs. I definitely know you heavy on that Pokemon stuff. Nitro, do you collect Pokemon cards? Or do you have any Pokemon cards from like the 90s, early 2000s? HGK, hope you're doing well, brother. Much love and respect from Chicago. Man, shout out to the Chi-Town, man. L Tillman, man, salutes to you, man. How was your week? How was your week? How was your weekend? How was your week going? Let me know what you're looking forward to and what kind of moves you're looking to make, whether you're doing any reach backs, because this week is pretty much slow, and what you're looking for in the future, man. But I'm glad to have you here nonetheless. Have some figures as well. Okay. So if I decide to like kind of push forward and add some more stuff to my figure profile on YouTube, I don't know if I'm gonna do not YouTube, but Instagram. I don't know if I'm gonna do like YouTube as far as figures. I think Instagram is good enough as far as that. Man, I'll let you all know. I'll link it and I'll talk about it more. But I just didn't know how many of you all rock with shit like that. So I kind of like kept it close to the cuff, man. You know what I'm talking about. My grill is a 1/6 Hulk Buster and an 89 Batmobile from Jack. Man, yo, Titan. That Hulk Buster is fucking bananas. But the resale value on them Hulk Busters, I can't do it. I can't do it, fam. I cannot do it. Maybe later on down the line, but right now I can't do it, man. Oh, yeah, also said undefeated still ain't giving me my dub yet. So undefeated still got people hanging in there. From bricks to kicks said One Piece game just finished. Fishman Island art and onto Punk Hazard. I haven't heard of that. I'm gonna have to check that out. One new piece that I'm on is solo leveling, bro. If you all are not tapped into solo leveling, if you all have Crunchyroll, get y'all mud asses on that. Get on that solo leveling, and I promise you, you all will not be disappointed. That is the fastest growing anime, dare I say, in history. It beat out One Piece. Bro, it beat out One Piece on Crunchyroll. Yo, that's some real shit. I'm trying to like watch it slowly, and kind of wait and give myself something to look at until like the new stuff drops. But shit, bro, I ain't lying. We need that W, yeah. I honestly don't listen to Pusha T. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody gives a fuck about Pusha T anymore. Like he can say, he can say, yeah, he won that beef, but did he really win that beef? Because he ain't did shit with it. Like, hey.
Look, I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't want no problem.
But Pusha T, you ain't did shit, bro. Hey, Lil Titan, yeah, like shit, it feel like we playing a 3-card game and I picked the right one, but they're not trying to let me get that dub. Pusha T ain't trying to really rap and blow up like that. He always been low key. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures and now hats. TMNT, a classic, man, a classic. But you might need to start posting that collection, fam. Pusha T could not take advantage after that beef because Aubrey tried to buy out music media platforms to stop Pusha T from playing music. Hey, I ain't got no skin in that game. I collect coins, silver, gold, stones, but now I acclimate cryptocurrency. Ooh, wee! Hold on.
Oh, that was no bar. Listen.
When it comes to trying to build generational wealth, man, I ain't mad at you, fam. That's a good look. Hey, man, send me a message on IG. Let me know some good stocks to invest in. I know the stock market is down, but man, when the stock market goes down, it's never down for long. Man, I'm trying to get into all of that. I've got a few stocks, but they're kind of like I'm a beginner. So man, if you got some tips and shit like that, man, hey, go ahead and man, please share them with me if that's cool with you. Homegrown_kicks, hit me up in my inbox, man. No lie, told brick by bricks. Everything Drake did was for the teenage audience of the 2010s after he got some features of black prominent artists. All of a sudden, he became a mafia boss and a big stepper. Sounds like a little bit. And that's facts, man. That's facts. Like Drake's whole gang and mafia affiliation, man. I guess you kind of roll into that when you get into hip hop and music, but it's really unnatural, man. It's really unnatural, and it ain't Drake. And I definitely will say he let that give him a big head and made him feel like untouchable. His pen, you mean his ghostwriter? Nah, come on, man. We're definitely not gonna discredit Drake from the stuff that he's done, and we're not even gonna act like people don't have ghostwriters and that people don't have executive producers and contributors to their music and lyrics and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah. Ghostwriters, blah 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 blah. Man, that shit don't make no fucking difference to me. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. It's layers to the music industry. I've definitely dipped my toe in the music industry, so I definitely know how the fuck shit goes, and I know a lot more than what a lot of people think I would know. And even with some of y'all favorite artists, man, let me tell y'all, man, shit ain't what you think it is. I'm gonna look in the camera straight forward at y'all, let y'all know. Hey, being real with y'all, there's very few artists that hey, I'm gonna let you know. Tight lingo, tight shit. Drake never wrote a birthday card for his boy, and you think he wrote any of his songs? Some of his songs he definitely wrote. I don't know about writing. I don't know about writing a birthday card for his son, but hey, look, things are left up to interpretation. Quite Miller and Leon Thomas III wrote most of Aubrey's catalog of music. Drake's rise to superstar status is often linked to the 2009 release of his mixtape So Far Gone Facts and its hit single Best I Ever Had, which led to a bidding war between labels and major records. Now, this right here is facts. This right here is definitely facts. I can't argue with that. That's what really put him on. It is what it is. Deal with Lil Wayne, Young Money Entertainment. So, man, you definitely know something. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. I don't know what that means. Used to collect Pokemon cards in the early 2000s until maybe 2015. And most of it he gave to his cousin. I'm still digging through the new Prismatic Evolution Pokemon boxes looking for my $250 full art charts. People still chasing Charizards? Man, I remember I had a Charizard from the original release, and a dude named Kyle Early that went to middle school with me stole my fucking Charizard. Kyle Early, if you watching my live, fuck you, Kyle Early. You know what you did. You knew it was fucking wrong. You thought you was gonna come up. You didn't get what the fuck you thought you were gonna get for the card at that point in time. It was a mint Charizard card, but fuck you for stealing my shit. And I wish you nothing but like fucking whatever you got coming to you. I'm pretty sure it's bad luck, bad karma. And I ain't gonna invite you to that, but man, kiss the ass of the nastiest motherfucker on the planet, because like I really coveted that fucking card as a kid. It brought me some fucking excitement, and for you to just like steal my shit, man, again, a big fuck you. And I hope you get what you fucking deserve for stealing from me and kind of fucking up a portion of my childhood. Yeah. Fuck you. And forgive me to YouTube if you all hate what I'm saying, but that kind of put a black stain on my childhood. So fuck you, Kyle Early. Fuck you. Nitro said, have read Solo Leveling manga and have not watched the anime yet, man. Watch it. LT, man, IG, I'll help you. It will only be my advice. The risk will be all yours, but we will talk, because cryptocurrency is like holding on to gold and waiting for the value to go up. I got you. Oh, so I mean, hey, T-Man. So I'm not one of those people that are unrealistic about the expectations of stock. I absolutely know the stock is at my risk. It could fail at any point in time, and I do not blame anybody. I'm big on self-accountability. I do not blame anybody for the choices that I make. So I appreciate you for being able to drop some of them gems. Yayo Sosa, laughing emojis. Yeah, fuck you, Kyle Early. I'll say it again. Bro, I had somebody steal my whole Pokemon book. I had to go to their house and get it right back. LOL. They tried to hide it under the bed. Hey, let me tell you something. If I knew where Kyle lived, I definitely would have went to his crib and I definitely would have brought all the smoke. Now, okay, keep in mind, this was middle school. In middle school, I was about 4'10", and Kyle had to have been, I was about 4'10", like 95 pounds. And Kyle had to have been every bit of maybe 5 foot tall, 5'5", 100 and something, maybe 100 and something pounds. And this is where I get my fearless mentality from. But I definitely would have went to Kyle's crib and tried to fuck his ass up for my shit. Because I was short for a large portion of my life, it has made me fearless. Probably fearless to the point of stupidity, but like all my life I had to fight, for lack of a better term. And because I was short for a large majority of my life, I have never been fucking fearless of anything. And later on in life, I had a major growth spurt. So yeah, fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you, dude. So yeah, I think that is enough about that. We talked about Kanye. We went in on a bit of a rant about we like collecting and things like that. Now, the thumbnail. Let's get into the thumbnail because I want to talk to some of y'all YNs, man. If you watching from Twitch, if you catch the playback from YouTube, share this with a bunch of the young kids and shit like that, or like any of my OGs, anything like that, man. Share this shit with the young kids because this is fucking crazy, man. To all of my YNs and things like that. Via Sneaker News, let me see. Before I okay. So over the weekend, we had the release of the cool gray Air Jordan 9s. And let me ask this. How many of you all went after the cool gray 9s? How many of you all were looking for the cool gray 9s? And what are your thoughts and opinions about the cool gray 9s? I want to ask that before I give my thoughts and opinions. I'm going to play this video. So with the cool gray 9s on the release, we saw this with the metallic 5s. We saw this with the bread 12s, or the black and red 12s. And again, the 9s. This is the third release. And give me a second, man. I'm gonna take a quick run to the lavatory, but I'm gonna play this. It's gonna be on repeat for a second. If you drop off for a hot second, I understand, but if you hang in there, man, I appreciate you. People were fighting over the newly released cool gray 9s. What the fuck, y'all? So let me go ahead, minimize this. I know a lot of you all saw this, but I just wanted to show how stupid this fucking looks, and then give my thoughts and opinions. And give me just a second, y'all. So, like I said, yet again, some more bullshit. Oh my God. So I can't 100% say that this fight was about the nines because again, we play devil's advocate about around here. Yes, they were standing in line for the Cool Grey Nines at a JD Sports, but I don't know. This could have been an argument and a fight about position in line. Something could have been said, and somebody could have said something disrespectful, and it broke out into a fight. So I can't 100% say that this was about the nines, but the nines had a part to play in this. And let me see. Let me go ahead and pull this one up because here's another angle. This is part of the fight, but here's another angle of the fight. Let me see. Is that it? Yes. From the Authentication Guru. Shout out to the Authentication Guru. I know them personally. So if you watch this playback, brother, shout out to you all. They do real versus fake reviews. Think of it how you will. And I'm gonna go ahead and show you all their channel and things like that. And I'm gonna show you all some things from their not their channel, but their social media feed. And I'm gonna show you some things from their social media feed as well because it ties into what else we have left for the rest of the program. But here's another angle of the fight right here. Now I'm not gonna play the music. I'm not gonna hit the volume button because the music on here is copywritten. But this is another angle of the fight. And again, like I said, this is at a JD Sports in New York for the Cool Grey Nines. Bro, they went into the street vendor stand and look at bro right here. Like, hold on. Let me get right here. Let me get right here. Let's see if I can pause it at a good spot. Okay, so not only are they destroying this nice unsuspecting vendor's stuff. Now, I don't know why you would set up a fruit and vegetable stand in front of a sneaker store unless you were trying to take advantage of the crowd that you knew was going to be there. So in a sense, like, they kind of understood the risks, but that still does not like excuse them tearing up this fucking stand. But you got security right here watching them fight. Now, in a longer piece of the video, and you didn't get to see it in the clip that I showed. Bricks from Kick said, "I'm listening, man. I appreciate you, fam." LT man said, "If you were to put $1,000 into Bitcoin right now, and it's at 8,200, if it goes up to 9,200, you'll make 10,000. If you were to put 500, you'll make 5,000. If you were to put 100, you'll make." Ooh, wait a minute. Hey, salutes to LT man. For a bit of the math that a lot of us aren't willing to do, and for the info. So there you go. Hey, if you got it, invest in your future wisely. But like I said, In the longer version of this video, the guy that was being attacked had a gun. His gun fell out of his pocket, I can't say it fell out of his pocket, but a gun fell out of somebody's pocket, and one of the dudes took the gun and chucked it across the street, which is the dumbest fucking thing you can ever do. Like, I don't know if he thought he was helping the situation, but to take a gun and fling it across the street is the dumbest fucking thing you can do, which is why I want to start my second channel about gun safety and gun control and what to do and what not to do, because whoever pocket that gun fell out of, if they had one in the chamber, when they chucked it across the street, when it hit the ground, it could have set the trigger off, depending on how sensitive the trigger was, and that gun could have fired, and anybody could have been injured. Anybody could have been injured, or anything could have happened. So, like, if he really wanted to keep people safe, his best bet would have been to pick up the gun, either put it in his pocket or hold on to it, or give it to this fucking security guy that was like, didn't give a shit. I can't understand, number one, why in 2025 we're hold on, let me put myself on the big screen. I can't understand why in 2025 why we're still having fights in line for sneaker releases. YNs have entered the chat. YNs, the shit ain't worth it. We saw the shooting and the tragic unaliving of an individual during the first release. We saw tragic, on the first release, the metallic-ish fives, and they aren't even true to OG. We saw unalivings. We saw a bunch of assaults and things like that. And they didn't do anything with restock the shoes throughout the week. And the resale is not even crazy on the damn shoe. Then in week 2, we saw a lot of fights over the black and red Jordan 12s, the Bread 12s, aka the flu games. And they didn't even do anything but restock the shoe within the coming weeks. Here we go again with the cool gray 9s. I guarantee you a restock is coming. We don't have to keep doing this to one another. Resale is not even crazy on these shoes. Come on, let's get it together. I don't understand what the fuck you all are doing. But yeah, cool gray 9s, some unnecessary shit. He also said, I had a growth spurt in middle school, and the only thing grew was my feet to a size 8. Didn't grow an inch in height. No diddy. I can't say that I can share that experience, but shout out to all my short kings, man. LT man said over some shoes. That's what I'm saying, man. Over some shoes. The new JFK file got released today. I need to check that out. Conspiracy theories. I'm all for conspiracy theories, man. I'm all for unearthing new evidence within history. From Bricks to Kick said they still ain't got no info on the second shooter that multiple witnesses saw on that day in 1963. Ooh, now we tapping into conspiracy theories, man. Hey, that's my alley too, man. Y'all, man, yo, y'all gonna get me talking, because I'm all for the UFOs, magic bullets. Who did this? Who did that? All the above, man. That is my realm. We're literally one step away from the purge style fights when it comes. Facts. Facts. You speaking real shit, man. From bricks to kicks, you're speaking real shit. And bro, I just don't understand it. Now, we 2 hours in, bro. Look, I literally said I wasn't gonna be going this long. I don't know how. No, did it? Pause. I don't know how we got into this. I got the gift of gab, I guess, and from the love and support of you all, man, we got shit to talk about. But I'm going to let me check this out. Let me check this really quickly. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I'm gonna get into the next thing before I'm gonna get into the next bit of news. In the Euro League, we've seen this before, and it's happened again. I don't know if this is Nike QC or if bruh got caught by the rep bandits, but and let me make sure you all will be able to see this. Okay, there we go. Sneaker news. Shout out to Sneaker News. But like I said, I don't know if it's just Nike QC or bro got caught by the rep bandits. Bro, check this out. This is crazy.
And look who's supposed to block out Brooks. He comes in from nowhere.
Woo!
Balmaro, that's the shot you want him to take if you are Trainers Vesta. You've done a good job defensively. But then to let that. And look who's supposed to block out Brooks. He comes in from nowhere. Balmaro, that's the shot you want him to take if you are Trainers Vesta. You've done a good job defensively.
Bro had a blowout in the Kobe's. Now, this is not the first time we've seen this happen. The most recent time we saw this happen was with Luka Doncic and somebody else. I can't remember. And then we had another instance like this before. Luka Doncic blew out the Air Jordans where the sole just came straight off the bottom. And I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if these are rep shoes or if this is just Nike, QC, and, it is what it is. But, bro, because those shoes got blown out, it was it looked like a nasty crossover. Man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think, but bro, because of it, he made the highlight reel, and hey, check what y'all think. Like I said, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about this. This just seems like occurrences that happen. It just seems like something that happens. And Kobe 5 Year of the Mamba fell apart in the Euro League game. Now, in some news, in like some I guess kind of like weird kind of news. And let me make sure I find the correct one before I start talking about this, because I want to make sure I do this. I want to make sure I do this the correct way. I want to make sure I got the right stuff. Now, in some Travis Scott news. Travis Scott was seen smashing somebody's laptop at a concert, at a party. And y'all check this out, man. In Paris. He was in Paris. Now, I don't know if this is really Travis Scott or not, but only thing I can say is, as you can see, the DJ didn't take too kindly to Travis Scott smashing a damn laptop. Then that's weird. Like, this is the kind of, if that is Travis Scott, this is the kind of behavior that got him in trouble at Astroworld. This is the kind of behavior that created the culture that got him in trouble. And if it's not yours, why would you smash it? Why? Why would you smash somebody else's equipment unless you were willing to pay for it? Shout out to all my Ghost Watchers. Shout out to the family. Once again, follow me on all social media platforms: Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Spotify. Absolutely. Follow me on Spotify. Everything else is Homegrown Kicks, except for Instagram, Homegrown_Kicks. Spotify is Sole Source. And then if you want to support your boy, whether it be Reshoevn8r or crease guards, because there's nothing wrong with wanting to keep creases out of the toe boxes of your shoes, head over to those websites: creaseguards.com, Reshoevn8r.com, Reshoevn8r, type in Homegrown_Kicks. Crease guards, type in Homegrown. Crease guards, you get a 25% discount with every order. You get free crease guards extra. Like if you order a crease guard, you get an extra crease guard for free with your order. Or if you order a crease guard duffel bag, I don't know, they have not sent me my duffel bag. I don't know what's going on with that. So crease guards, please, please, please send me my duffel bag. But if you order a duffel bag or something like that, you get crease guards for free. They've always got some really good sales. So it helps, help your boy out a little bit, but it also, I look at it as helping you all more than me, because I don't promote anything that I don't believe in. I have used the crease guards. I guess it depends on the foot type. As a matter of fact, let me see. Is there any in this box? This is what they look like right here. Let me put myself on the big screen before I get back to Travis's bullshit. This is what they look like. They are left and right specific. Check that out. Super fucking flexible. So they will work with your foot. That's what it looks like on the side. That's what it looks like on the other side. Boom. It is, although it is soft, it is sturdy as well. So in between sturdy and soft, they are an up-and-coming company trying to build themselves. I need to reach out to them and start talking like more shit they need to do. But they're trying. They need support. But yeah, I put them in some of the most narrowest shoes possible, the Jordan 12s, and they work really well inside of the Jordan 12s. I can wear my 12s comfortably with crease guards in there. If you have a wide foot, I would not say that these will be your best friend, but anything less than a wide foot, these will honestly be a good purchase. Creaseguards.com, Homegrown saves you 25% off, and with the code, it gets you an extra set of crease guards for free. You don't have to buy them, but that's an option if you want to keep your shoes, nice as long as possible. And the reason I'm supporting and promoting that is because I'm against this whole notion that crease guards and crease protectors are not sneaker culture, man. Fuck what they say, man. You spend your money how you want to, you protect your shoes how you want to, and you keep them fresh for as long as you want to. So if you want to fucking buy crease guards, buy them. Reshoevn8r, if you want to buy Reshoevn8r, they got some of the most extensive line of shoe care products on the market. Mink oil, shoe cleaner with coconut oil in it, sole protectors, They used to have storage bags and things like that. Yada yada yada. The list goes on, man. Head over to Reshootnator, man. Shout out to Reshootnator for fucking with your boy home HG. But yes, getting back to this Travis Scott bullshit, like, if that's not your shit, why would you fuck it up, man? Like, and it's the same kind of mentality and the cultural mentality that he built that led to, you know, the tragedies at his concert. Now, this I can't say this is Travis Scott for sure, but if this is, man, fucking, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, L. Tman said Bitcoin 82,000 is less than 92,000 equals a $10,000 gain with only $1,000 invested. Sorry, I missed the texted amount, but a wonderful game. Absolutely. From bricks to kicks, 9/11 was an inside job orchestrated by Bush in line with the Mossad to gain control of Afghanistan's oil and opium fields. Not to mention, Osama bin Laden was being funded by the CIA through foreign aid in the early 2000s. Hey, look. Now, speaking of Travis Scott, let me make sure I do this correctly. And along the lines of Travis Scott, keeping up with the theme, there are future releases that are supposed to be coming out, and I want your thoughts, opinions, and views on this. So, Travis Scott Nike releases coming soon. We already know about the Fragment Low collab with Travis Scott. Even though last year, 2024, was supposed to be the last release of Jordan 1s, be it highs and lows, maybe this was a pushback. I don't know. What do you all think of these? And when you all tell me what you think of these, I'm going to tell you what I think of the Cool Grey 9s, because I did not touch on that because we went into a rant about the foolishness and how people are acting nowadays. So let me know what you think of the Cool Grey 9s, but let me know what you all think of the Fragment Jordan 1 Low Travis Scott collab. Now, the Cool Grey 9s, in my opinion, I saw them in store. They were sitting in my local mall. I saw them in store, saw them in hand. They're okay. I like 9s. I can see why a vast majority of people passed on the Cool Grey 9s. I can see why people went for the Cool Grey 9s. Out of the Cool Grey series, I would probably put the 9s closer to the bottoms. Like, if I had my choice between Cool Grey 11s, Cool Grey 4s, Cool Grey 3s, Cool Grey 9s, because I think that's all of the Cool Grey series. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there are any 12. Maybe there are 12s. I could be tweaking, but I'm pretty sure there are no 11s. I'm pretty sure there are no 5s or 2s or 6s. Okay, but anywho. Out of all of those silhouettes that I named, I would probably go 4s, 11s, even though I love 11s. And I know for a lot of y'all, this is going to be blasphemous because 3s aren't as popular as a lot of people are made to believe. But I would say 3s and then 9s. Or I could honestly see if the 3s and the 9s were a toss up for people, but I would definitely pick the 11s and the 4s over the 9s. But you all let me know what your thoughts are on that. As far as the Fragment Jordan 1 Low Travis Scott collabs, yeah. Crystal Monaco. Yeah, I know there are cool grade 11s. What I was on the fence about is if there were cool grade 12s. But I know for a fact there aren't any cool grade 13s. I know for a fact that, well, I don't know for a fact about the 2s. I think there aren't any 1s. And then for me, I'm not too sure about the 6s, 7s, and 8s. But as far as the Travis Scott Low Fragment Nike Jordan collab, these are okay. They're not a must-have in my opinion. I will be going after a pair. If I get a pair, I don't know if I'm gonna get them to keep them or if I'm gonna get them to use them as trade bait, but they're not a must-have. Like if I go after them and I don't get them, I won't be hurt. This is another one of those releases where if I don't get them, I won't be hurt. But you all let me know what you think of the Fragment Travis Scott Jordan 1 Low collab in the comments or chat. Y'all let me know. Now the next one up is this Jumpman Jack. These are fire. These give me Nike, Kanye. I think the shoe was Galaxies. But I mean, I don't give a shit what they give me Galaxy vibes. These are fire as hell. With the Chinese or Japanese written in pink, the gray, the black, the green glow outsole. These are fucking fire. And I hope they drop these. And I hope that Jumpman Jacks continue to do what they've been doing so far, where the resale value has been trending downward on Jumpman Jacks, because I love Jumpman Jacks. Regardless of what the family says, and family, y'all know I love y'all. I fuck with y'all, but I love Jumpman Jacks. I don't give a damn if Travis Scott name on it or not. I love the Jumpman Jacks. And these are definitely dope. Now, the next Travis Scott that's supposed to be releasing is another Jumpman Jack. These aren't as impressive as the last pair, but they're all right. Yeah, they're cool. A must-have? No. I'd be bullshitting you all and be trying to be like a 2020 hype beast if I told y'all, oh yeah, these are a must-have and you gotta get them and they're gonna be limits. Man, fuck all that shit. These are all right. These are all right in the Jumpman Jack line. These are probably at the back of the list in terms of, order of Jumpman Jacks. These, the Travis Scott Nike Tracks, I think these are what these called. These were called the Sharkadons. These are all right. Another one that like isn't that great, isn't a must-have, but I could definitely see putting a dope ass fit with these. I could definitely see these making it. So check. And all of my viewers after the live, and even my Twitch viewers and my Spotify listeners, out of the list of shoes that I showed y'all from Travis Scott, which ones are you most excited to look for? Is it the Fragment Travis Scott Jordan 1 Lows, and which ones are you most excited to see release, and why? This will really get into you all's mindset. The Travis Scott Fragment Jordan 1 Low, the Jumpman Jack Galaxies is what I want to call them. The the mint green, the tan and mint green, or the muslin and mint green Jumpman Jacks, or the Galaxy Travis Scott tracks. What are you all interested in picking up or looking forward to, and why? So if you were here last week, when Retro was here, shout out to Retro, man. Shout out to everybody that watches again, and I keep saying it throughout the live. We talked about the Marshalls pair of Fragment Jordan 1 highs. So there was another post of what was that release? They were dunks, but the dunks were found in the Marshalls. If I can find it while I show y'all these, I'll definitely put it up on screen. But another one, the Jackie Robinson Nike SB. I think this might be SB, or it might be just dunks. No, these are just dunks. The Jackie Robinson dunks found at Ross for $35. So the first video I showed you all last week was of the Fragment Jordan 1 highs at Marshalls with the box for $60. And this one is for the Jackie Robinson dunks found at Ross for $35. And of course, in the background, you see all of the resale values for this joint. Y'all let me know if y'all believe this or if it's cap. Now, true to Ross fashion, there's no box for these. But let's look at them.
Right. Let me see you do it. Let's do it. Right.
Wait. Shut up. Okay, we couldn't play the music. But Famo said he found the Jackie Robinson joints. I'm here to say anything is possible. But this was one of the reasons why I said a lot of people are skeptical, because this was like a huge movement where people were even faking the stuff and things like that. One of the dunks that were found were the Verity dunks, and the other one was the last SB release. I can't remember what that last SB was, but that and the Verity were found supposedly at like a Ross or a Marshalls. But yeah, he said he found them doggone Jackie Robinsons. I'm not gonna say whether he lying or whether he for real, but it is what it is. The Bathing Ape dude that's in jail. I'll talk about that on next Tuesday. What we got, because that's an old story, but it definitely is a story that needs to be told and talked about. Asia Wilson. Let me see. Let me see if am I gonna squeeze Asia Wilson in here? Fuck it. I'm gonna squeeze Asia Wilson in here because the women's side of things deserve to be respected. But before I squeeze Asia Wilson in here, check this out real quick. Dudes behind bars turning prison into like a fashion scene. Look, dude behind bars. Shout out to my bro vlogging with Demetrius, man. He said shout out to HG and shout out to the chat. I thought prison was all about learning lessons for crimes you committed, no matter how big or how small. But we consistently see photos pop up where prison is like, prison is not a place to learn your lesson anymore. Now he's got the Department of Corrections pants on, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like a high fashion designer or somebody decides to create their own clothing label, solely based off of Department of Corrections. I even thought about doing it myself. I might even actually come out with a pair of jeans that say Department of Corrections and then put on the side where you want to fill in your state, where you from. But on the leg of these jeans, because this is kind of dope. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's kind of dope. It says Department of Corrections, and it's got where he's locked up at the county or the state, and where he's locked up at, and it says Department of Corrections. But this man got metallic fives that just released not too long ago on his feet, and he got a fresh tee, and he got this crazy watch and a chain, like, bro. And you thought it stops there. Check this out. This man look like he big pimp, like he big pimping, like he big chilling. He got Columbia's on. Columbia 11, Legend Blue 11's on. This man is doing a full-on GQ fashion spree and a different chain. This dude got Cuban links around his neck. Then we go to the next one. Bro, I don't even know what these is. Like sport blue Jordan 6s and different chains around his neck. Bracelets this time. I got the pinky rings, got the rings. Come on, y'all. He got bread 11s. Bro. Dude got bread 11s on his feet. He's supposed to be behind bars. Bars is supposed to be to teach you a lesson. And he got a Nike shirt with the red swoosh to match. Olympic 6s. With a Gucci shirt on. Now, I'm pretty sure the Gucci shirt is fake. The Wolf Gray. Wolf Gray 14s this dude got on his foot. One of the hardest 14s to get. Like, because the numbers were so low on the release. Bro got Wolf Gray 14s on feet behind bars. Fresh Wolf Gray 14s. Big old chain. And a Nike shirt to match. I think these are either the Neapolitans or the Concord 11s on feet. If you look on the side, he got some gray and baby blue Jordan 2s. Like, this man is living it up in prison. I don't know who this guy is, but yeah, he got that shit on, man. He got that shit on. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that. Now, moving forward, Asia Williamson or Asia Wilson. Let me not butcher her name. Let's see if I can find the young lady. Yeah, I just had that joint up. Oh, Asia Wilson. Okay. Asia Wilson, as part of the release launch to her new sneakers, she was down in South Carolina checking out her fans at a local Foot Locker. Ain't no sound. I guess.
Hi. How are you?
Okay, so a lot of you all, I know a lot of people don't follow the WNBA, but for people who do follow the WNBA, man, Asia Wilson's A1 since day one. I'm glad she got her Nike collab. a dope shoe, in my opinion. A dope shoe. If I can catch it at a good price, I definitely will grab these. Man, I keep hitting my foot on this doggone brick. I'm gonna throw this joint back outside. But a dope release. And the reason I felt like this was important to talk about is because she didn't show her face and didn't do this event in the usual space like LA, New York, Chicago. She went to like a smaller market compared to all the other markets in South Carolina, met her fans, sold them shoes. I'm pretty sure she was handing out autographs and like gave back to the people, man. That's the line for the release. It was in South Carolina. So shout out to Asia Wilson in South Carolina. Damn, that's a long ass time. I don't know. Just feel like I had that many pairs. Oh wait, damn. Oh snap. I was tripping. But I would let that song play. I hope my voiceover is greater than the actual music. I was tripping, bro. I was vibing.
I think this should be Asia's foot long. I think this should be Asia.
So that's dope. That's dope. So she had a big rollout. Okay, that's pretty dope. Let's see. Okay. Oh, she had a book and all that and some merch. Let's see what she was talking about. There she was talking.
She was raising money and Chris put like her
She tall. That's a crazy wig and whatnot. But it's good to see the rollout and the support. Oh, he made a carpet of her shoes. I'm gonna start making carpets too. I like tufting too. That's one facet of my life. How it started in 2019 versus how it's going in 2025. Oh damn! I didn't know she'd been around that long. So congratulations to her. Shout out to her. And much success for the future and much success to the WNBA. But yeah, that's a dope ass shoe right there. And I don't want to seem like I'm glancing over it or making light of it, given the fact that we, talked about subjects for a lot longer. But we've been here for a minute, and I don't want to continue to hold you all up. Let me see. What is it? Mr. Unloved. Okay. We'll get into Mr. Unloved in just a second. Because I want to talk to you all about the Union LA Jordan 1 release that went down today. And let me see if I can find it. That's it. Sheeran. That's the other joint. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. Here we go. Now, let me go ahead and snatch that down. No. Courtesy of Sneaker News. If you all were sleeping under a rock, the Union LA dropped today under a shock drop. I saw a lot of other individuals hit. I caught wind of a shock drop happening today, but I absolutely forgot. I had other things going on, again, physical therapy and things like that. Too much to think about to worry about a shock drop of shoes. But the Union LA shot drop happened today on the Nike sneakers app. There is also a glitch that says they're supposed to be dropping May 1st. That is apparently a glitch, and it's not going to really happen, and all of the sizes are sold out. How many of you all knew about this, and how many of you all hit on this actual Nike sneakers app release? Now, let me go over in the EU, because over in the States, it was apparently it was first come, first serve. In the US, it was first come, first. Well, it was first come, first serve over in the EU. And I got you, brother. I got you. I see you. I see you, fam. Don't think I don't see you. Let me go ahead and boom. So this is courtesy of my boy Sneakernomics.
First serve, like the bots, the amount of people going for. Oh, here we go. A little bit late on that one there. I'm usually fast as. Come on. Password in. Spinning wheel of doom. I'm not liking that spinning wheel. All right, come on. Submit. Come on, it should be going through now. Oh, no. No. Usually when the spinning wheel is taking this long, it's cooked. It's done. Bro. If this comes back with an error, it's done. Oh, bro. So glitchy this morning. Did you guys have the same experience as me with this glitchiness? This is crazy. I don't know why they did
in the EU, it was first come, first serve. I see you, Chris, where you said it was not a shot drop, but that it was a 2-hour draw. So
don't worry about that. I got that.
I would say in the presence of the American site, yes, you are correct. It was a draw, but it was a shot drop draw because nobody knew. Not a lot of people knew that it was coming. Not a lot of people knew what style they were going to do because it was a rumor that it was going to be one of the three. It was either going to be a scratch off, not a scratch and sniff, but a scratch off, a draw, or first come, first serve. And as you can see from Sneakernomics in the EU, it was the first come, first serve. And all I know is it brought up so much confusion that some people that weren't able to hit on the early, exclusive access. That was another one. It was exclusive access. Not everyone had a chance to enter. Yes, exclusive access. And that's what I was most privy to, the knowledge of exclusive access. And thank you for that, because I almost forgot about that shit. But as far as I'm aware, a lot of individuals were able to hit that weren't necessarily able to hit in the early rollout. And so on and so forth. Now, what I also want to tell y'all, in the lines of the Union LAs, via the authentication guru, I want to tell y'all, because authentication guru hit on the Nike sneakers app. I want to tell y'all, be on y'all P's and Q's, because I done said it before, but Guangdong is undefeated. They are constantly working around the clock, and Guangdong done started busting out these Union LA. I don't want to hear that music, but I'll play the video. But this is a look inside of the factory. and this is educational purposes. But you know, this is kind of how their particular factory does it. This is not how all factories do it. And no, this is not the same material that Nike uses. And no, this is not the same Nike factory. For all of my people that are like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an issue in the sense of how it's an issue or ongoing issue. But yeah, there you go, man. The paper, the box, the shoe. That's how Guangdong gets there. Now, before we go any further into that, and any thoughts and opinions, man, I want to welcome to the stage, man. My boy, my player partner. Y'all know me, y'all love him, man. He been gone for a minute, but you know, he back with the jump off, man. Like Superman, man, when the world was at its worst and we needed him the most, man, he decided to jump forward and tap in, man. Hey, man, welcome to the stage, man. Card from the Has Have Had Shop. Man, what's going on?
What's up, y'all?
This man has been flexing behind the scenes, man. This man has been flexing behind the scenes, man. We can go band for band, you know what I'm saying? Look, because
my package is right next to me. If you want me to go get them.
Happy belated birthday, man. I want
Thank you,
chat,
bro.
Chat, give Kari a happy belated birthday. Give Vlogger with Demetrius a happy belated birthday. They both born in the same month, one day after each other. Yeah, man, he been flexing on me behind the scenes, man, while he been quiet. And we can go band for band, man. You know what I'm saying? Like man, you know, you showed me something last time. You know what I'm saying?
Let me know. I got a couple things right now that
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
If the chat wants to see it, we could do some stuff.
You know, a little bit of hotness, you know, and this some GR hotness, but you know,
I was about to chill, but you know, since we're gonna do I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, man. And if y'all don't know, man, like I go back and forth with Kari all the time because Kari is like tapped into his local sneaker shops out there in Washington. And like the Washington scene seems to be good for sneaker collecting. Because now I ain't gonna take away from Kari's footwork, but bro be getting them. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. He be getting them. He got the 17s that I wanted, the Lightning 17s with the case and all of that. He got them. So yeah, shout out to Kari, shout out to the missus, and shout out to like what you do. You done laced them up. Don't tell me you don't put them on, man. You don't put them on?
Hold on. Yeah, because I had to give these a rest.
Okay, so I don't know if I got them here. I might have them at the other spot, but hey, I got 2016 metallic fives.
Oh, okay.
Like, the 2016
are these the same ones from the factories or what?
Yeah.
I don't know. They might be the overseas.
In my opinion, for the metallic fives, the 2016s is greater than the 2025s. Like,
wow, I don't know about that.
Yeah, man, come on.
This is the latest pickup since you mentioned the B-Day, and since you mentioned the gifts, DMV. I had to do it. I had to
the Galaxy phone posits.
I had to go to space with them.
Now I know a lot of y'all are gonna be hyped about the Galaxies. I'm not that, I'm not that hurt because I understand phone posits. I fuck with phone posits, but I don't fuck with phone posits on my feet. So hey, I respect the phones. I respect the phones. I ain't just gonna I'm not gonna just deny the phones because I don't wear them. But that's definitely a dope ass shoe. I respect the phone so much that I want the rookie phone, the rookie phone.
The Zoom rookie
phones, yeah.
Yeah.
I like those. I like those more than I like the phones because you still get a little bit of both worlds. You get that little composite
The Zoom
plastic
Rookies
folding.
was the underrated model. They're fire.
But like, and then you get like the crazy alien pods and joints on there. So if anybody got a size 10, you know, y'all let me know. If not, man, I'll be looking at the secondary market again for the rookie pennies.
Did you see I'm pretty sure we talked about it before, but you know how Wale elevated the AE1 in the casual perspective, and I feel like Nike saw that and they responded real heavy with their GT Future, and that's like a positive shoe. They basically made it Wale's signature. What you feel about that one?
So I did look at that. That was going to be one of my talking points, but you know, I didn't want the live to run too long. But then how you brought it up. Hold on, let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up really quickly. But before I pull that up, man, how do you feel about them Union LAs?
This is my first Union LA that's of this style. I've got the Beffy's Beauty Supply, which for retail under is a good shoe. I know they had a
Right.
little bit of hype and then they fell. I still like them. The quality of these is solid. The options for laces are cool. If you missed out on the lost and found, because this is the lost and found mold and color blocking up until you get to the ankle collar and you got some age details, these are a good replacement. I can't even say replacement because aftermarket for these and aftermarket for lost and founds is like the same. So I guess pick your poison.
Right.
If I didn't get these for retail, I don't know if I would have paid aftermarket for these, to be honest with you, especially since I own the
Right.
lost and founds. Because to
Right.
me, these aren't. I don't know if it's time that's playing the factor or the fact that these are so reminiscent of lost and founds, but like they don't hit like the first two do. Not to say that
Right.
these are bad at all, like they're not. But you see that, especially the Royal Unions, like them joints are crazy. But
Right.
these are solid, 8.5 out of 10. Might even say 9 on a good day.
So I share those sentiments when it comes to that. I've been talking about that for the last couple of weeks with anybody that'll listen. I think that this current release of the Union LA Jordan 1s will not. I think that this will be a underrated shoe. And I say underrated because when you look at the thought process and you look at the materials, because I haven't touched them yet. I'll say I haven't touched them yet.
Yeah,
but it all looks A1. But I feel like, well, no, I don't feel like, I think, and I know this was the absolute worst time. I think that they went back to these Union 1s because they saw how a lot of their other collabs and releases failed, and they saw that they were losing the sneaker community. Like Fragment has basically lost the sneaker community in terms of collabs. Now their Fragments, like heritage, will always be there, but as far as relevancy, if it weren't for Travis Scott, Fragment would not currently have any relevancy. I feel like with Union saying that they lost the community, they went back to the basics. They went back to what made them hot. And unfortunately, I believe that they did that a little too late because with the Jordan 1s, they should have basically ran the Jordan 1s into the ground to give themselves time to figure out something better. Because like the rollout of what they did was it was some shit. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, to be honest, I think like of course the first two Union ones, legendary status.
Right.
The first two colorways of the fours after that initial wave of hype hit them when they got the Born for
Yep.
Images, because
Yep.
people forget people hated those at first, but
Yep.
everything else has been mediocre to bad. Like the Dunks, the
Yep.
Passport Pack was okay. The Pistachios, the LA ones, and the Oregons. Everything else, the twos, the Cortez, the sevens. It's just, ayo, like Chris Gibbs should have been embarrassed to put his name on that stuff. That stuff was bad, bro. Like
Yep. Yeah.
everyone wants to complain and say, "Our mama year has gone to the well too many times." But one thing you could count on with our mama year, they're like McDonald's. No matter where you are in the world, if you got a couple bucks, you know the quality of meal that you're gonna get out of a McDonald's.
Right. Right.
Oh, it's not a gourmet burger, but it's a burger that has been with you, that you can rely on, that you know what to expect. You scan your app, get some points from. And every once in a while, McDonald's will throw an item out there that surprise you. Um, but like you mentioned, Fragment. No, Fragment has not been the same. The HTM collabs don't hit like they used to. That lightning bolt used to mean something. Now it just means
Right.
a black pair, a white pair, maybe a hint of blue. Like
Right.
everyone who's
Right.
still to this day trying to convince me Fragment threes is a hitter, please stop. They decent,
Yeah.
but that
No.
was it. That was a
Yeah.
sign of the end.
Yeah.
And like you
Well,
said, if it wasn't for the Travis collab, man, would we still be talking about Fragment? I went to a local boutique and they had the Fragment Spiridons. The joint was under retail.
yeah.
Like,
Even the Nike Dunk High fragments are below retail. I don't even think people would know
bro,
those
I
exist.
forgot about those. The purple
Right.
ones and the silver
Because
ones.
I have the purple and black ones. The material is crazy, but I don't even think people realize that those exist.
Yeah, like as much as people want to dunk on AMM, considering the amount of shoes that they've dropped and continue to drop, they've got a consistency that you can't say they're whack. You can't say, hey, it's a little play, it's a little overdone, but the quality hit, you wouldn't say no if the price was right. Like, look at both
Okay.
colorways of the threes, look at the fives,
So
look at their fours. Like,
I'm
we
gonna
owe
ask
them an
you
apology.
because we talked about that. We talked about that last week. How do you feel about the Amamanya? Because for me, as a huge supporter of Amamanya, what their whole movement is and was about, and how they first came out of the gate. Like they came out hot. They had a little bit of for a moment, for a second in time, and then they picked it back up. They kind of evened back out, and then they picked it back up again. But for somebody like me, like it's tired. Like I'm getting tired of it because like we hold any other collab or any other Jordan brand product to the same standards. And I feel like we should not, exclude Amamaya just because it is a, black owned situation. Like, so for me, Amamaya, it's the same, monotone, it's the same silhouettes. And how far can good quality carry you. And I know that's crazy to say because that's what we've been begging from Jordan Brand for the longest is good quality. But I think I would share the same opinion with the community in saying that we want quality as well as not ingenuity, but you get what I'm saying. Like we want something like different, groundbreaking. And we're kind of getting tired of the threes because threes have never really been the collector's favorite. They did the fives and then they're circling back to the fives and like, what you think?
I'm gonna say one thing first. First and foremost, my boy Sosa, thank you for the birthday wishes. All love, bro. I know you got the phone. If it's one person I could count on that's gonna get a shoe. When he say he want a shoe, he gonna get that shoe.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
Sosa.
yeah.
He's a hustler for real. Like he's the true embodiment of DMV sneakerhead. He gonna get fresh by any means necessary. So much love to my boy. I had to read that comment. You bring up some good points, and I got some bullets for each one. Number one, I do think a lot of people will give AMM a pass because they black owned, and not just because of their collab, but man, AMM got some shady business practices how they do things. I'm just gonna say this
Right.
for the people that work in our mama year, y'all know about the hookup. I know y'all got y'all favorites, whether it be the one that's here in my hometown, whether it be one that's in ATL, whether it be social status and be more. Like they up to some funny. But hey, it is
Right.
what it is. We're not gonna
Hence
get
why they
into
got
that.
broken into here in Atlanta.
Yeah, it ain't. I didn't shed a tear for it, bruh. Cause
Right.
like you reap what you sow. You tell people, hey, we're gonna release a shoe this way, just for you to get there and be like, sorry, it's first come, first serve.
Right.
Actually was tickets. Oh, we only had 12 pair. It's jokes. But I think year success was or is their biggest problem because if you think
Yeah.
about your favorite food and if you eat it every day, you're gonna get sick of it. Year did not leave enough time between releases for
Yeah.
people to want it. Like the While You Were Sleeping collection was less than a year ago, and that was
Right.
oversaturated. Now you got
Right.
this other collection that's dropping. Now in the vacuum, both colorways of the threes, the Dusk and Dawn fives, this new three, those 95s, solid. If
Right.
they will release every 6 months to a year, our mama year will have enough catalog to be relevant for the next couple years. But it's just
Right.
too much too
Right.
soon.
Right.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Because I will say to that point, like you could interchange the first couple of threes with the threes that are supposed to come out, and they would be a hit. The fives, you could interchange the fives with the last fives that dropped. They would be a hitter. But it's like whether you dropped one or the other, if you were planning on dropping the latter, you should have given it some time between to, like Kari said, you should have given it time to drop the aforementioned ladder. Like I would not have dropped those fours. I would not have dropped the lighter color fours. I definitely would not drop these threes. I definitely would not drop these fives. Like I would absolutely hold off on those because it just seems like an endless recycled loop of threes, fours, and fives. It creates a monotonous, monotoned kind of situation. So much so to the point that it overshadowed the Air Maxes that they dropped, and it overshadowed the Air Force Ones that they dropped. And both of those the Air Force Ones look of great quality. The Air Max 95s, they look of good quality. Because that's just what you're going to get with I'm on my year. But I think it feels like it's starting to get to the point where Amamanier says, we're going to give you quality. So just because we're going to give you quality, we don't have to give you anything innovative. We can drop any old kind of bullshit and you're going to buy it because we've got quality. And I would say this to Amamanier. First and foremost, I want to say this.
I don't want no problems with nobody. I don't want no problems. I don't want to beef with nobody. I don't want drama. I don't want smoke with nobody.
But if you think quality is going to get us to empty our pockets like Magic City Stripper was, you out your damn mind. Because the Jordan 12s is a good show of that. The Jordan 12s, incredible quality materials on the Amamanier Jordan 12s, but you can get both pairs, no matter how good the quality is, for way below retail.
But
The
see,
hood
that's another issue.
The hood fucking with 12s, and even the hood ain't fucking with these 12s.
That's another issue, though. They need to create some scarcity. Besides the fact that these releases coming out so close together, they also overproduce them. Like, the reason Amamanier releases started to go under retail more and more, besides the fact that, people can't afford XYZ. Let me tell you something. And I learned this from sneakerheads primarily. If they want it, they gonna get it. People
Right.
somehow magically throughout this economy, this election, the price of eggs being $10, the scarcity of the pairs, they was able to get them $250 Jordan 1s.
Right.
So if a sneakerhead want it, they gonna get it. But if the brand make it hard to get, it makes it coveted even more. People knew not to rush out for nothing Amamanier make, because you're gonna be able to get it from their site and from Nike and from the outlet and under retail on Go. Like, so why be pressed? And then if I missed out on the first pair of threes and I missed out on the black threes, then I know these diffused blues threes coming out. It's to the point now, Amamanier might as well not even be a collaborator. They might as well just be on the payroll.
Right.
And then, like you said, good quality not gonna save you. We need some scarcity. And they did the exact opposite of what Union did. Union waited forever to come out with the third pair of these ones.
Right.
And
Right.
Amamanier waited a NBA timeout length of time from one collection of 10 plus shoes to another collection of 10 plus shoes. Bruh, you just saw how lukewarm the reception was. Let me tell you
Right.
something about the Why You Were Sleeping threes. Beautiful, great quality, great
Yeah.
colorway, solid story. Why weren't they a hit? Because they came out amongst 15 other shoes and they made 6 million pair.
Right.
And then where was the brand strategy? You gonna release the Amamanier threes right next to the black cements? You gonna release those high quality 12s right next to the cherry 12s that we ain't seen in years? And then a year
Right.
later, you
Right.
got the flu
Right.
games? Bro, where's the strategy, bruh? Like, you can't release, hey man, these kind of look like the black cements. Well, since one got black cements come out next month. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna wait. So why would I
Right.
get yours, bruh? Why would I get
Right.
the shoe
Yeah.
that looks like another shoe? The reason the first threes didn't have that problem, because they don't look like white cements. They look like their own thing. So, like, James Whitner just need to slow up. Look, I know Shao Penn on the other side of the water wanted his money from that laundering thing, but this is not how you get it, bruh. Like, this is not how you do it. You flooding the market. Like, it's like the reverse of the 80s. It's too much crack out there, bruh.
Hey.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you that.
Facts, man. I'm just telling the truth. Look, James Whitner is a black man. I am a black man. If I want to see anybody succeed, It's gonna be somebody to look like me. I would love to open up a store in some of the most urban areas in America to show that yes, y'all can have nice things. Yeah, my shoe was once a shoe of the year contender. All right, bruh. Now let's do something else. Let's revamp. Let's think. You know what I'm saying? Because Black Pain, the musical, we tired of hearing that, bruh. Like we tired of seeing purple and mauve and gray with hairy suede and soft leather. And if you gonna do it, I can't get it every week. I don't want to eat filet mignon every night. Eventually, I'm gonna get sick of it, even if it's filet mignon. Like, stop,
Facts.
stop.
Facts.
Who's with this man? Not telling him to stop. Where's his people? Like, is it a
Man.
team of circle jerkers that be like, "Hey, remember them new 95s that
Shout
didn't
out to the
sell out?"
circle jerkers. No did.
Yeah, bro. Like, where are the people that saying, remember those new 95s that didn't sell out? Yeah. How about we make another one 2 weeks later? That's a good idea. No, it's
Because
not, bro.
the 95, the first 95s that he dropped like 2 months ago didn't sell out. I don't know what the hell made him think another 95 is gonna sell out. Especially when the OG neons are getting ready to roll out with the big bubble look. Like,
Bro,
why the fuck would I buy his when I know like
literally, the reason a lot of
quality be
people
damned.
didn't get the threes is because the black cements was coming out, and everybody will tell you the quality on the Almama year threes is arguably, if not factually, better than the black cement.
Right.
Guess what? Guess
Right.
what though? Me, you, the person that's coping telling a story, your grandmama. Don't nobody want them more than black cements. Nigga, give me the black cements. The black
Right.
cements could have
Right.
been made out of sandpaper. People gonna want
That's
black cements over them, bro. Like, it's just
and that's
facts.
and I'll tell you that is very true. I have both pairs, but I have both pairs for the sake that I'm a content creator. When it came down to like when you look at everything under a microscope, the hype for the black cement threes was greater. The want for the black cement threes was greater. Now the I'm a 1 year threes had incredible A tier or S rank for my solo leveling folks. S rank tier presentation, S rank tier quality and materials. But when you compare the Albemarle year threes to the black cement threes in the populace, nobody gave a fuck about the Albemarle year threes. I did uh a size guide to the threes. And you know what? Do y'all think I did a size guide using the Albemarle year threes or the black cement threes? You damn right I used the black cement threes because I featured the Albemarle year threes for a hot second, but wasn't anything going to draw the attention, the views, and the excitement of the people like the black cement threes. Now, black cement threes had shitty quality. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. The white cement threes probably had better QC quality. Well, I know they had better QC quality than the black cement threes, but people went fucking gaga over them black cement threes. People want to double, triple, quadruple up on them, regardless of what was going down. Which is why I say, like, good quality is only going to carry you so long. It's only going to carry you so far.
If good quality was the defining factor for sneakerheads, New Balance wouldn't have needed Joe Freshgoods and all his collaborators to be number one.
Yes.
Bro, these are made in USA pigskin leather shoes with an absorb technology and flat laces that you could like start a fire with, all that. But nobody didn't care till they got some collaborators and some hot colorways. Like the 95s that Mama you're doing, I'm sure they're made with premium full grain leather and they tell the story of something inspirational. Full neons about to come out. Don't nobody care. How do I get big bubble neons is what everyone wants to know. Don't nobody care, bro. Like, you could have James Whitner sign the insole and show up with the little big, them sweepstakes when people used to show up with the big checks.
Yeah.
He come to your house and you gonna be like, "Oh, you got me some neons? Nah, these mine." Okay, so I'm gonna flip these and get the neons. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Like,
I still need to get the dark neons. I ain't gonna hold you.
the reverse ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we are. We talking about a shoe that came out in 1995. Bruh, you gotta come back and circle back when the block not hot.
Yeah. Chris LaMonica said, I would like to see I'm on my year give us a Jordan 18.5 release. Their quality with that silhouette would be special in my opinion. You know what? I would like to see I'm on
over
my
the same
year.
silhouettes that we've been getting.
Right.
That's an
Facts. I
interesting
would like to
idea.
see I'm on my year give us anything. And I say this not because I'm mad, but I say this with passion. Because I'm on my year is greater than so much more than what they're doing. Like right now, this is their fucking lazy era to me. I would like to see any other fucking silhouette other than fucking 3, a fucking 5, a 4. I'm so fucking tired of those 3s, 4s, and 5s. At this point, I'm burnt out on that shit. I've said it a million times before. I would like to see them do a redo of the 1. Come at it again. Come at it again. Give me something better than what you gave me the first time. I don't want to see another damn 2 because the 2 was not a situation where lightning can strike it twice. That shit ain't gonna happen. You did your thing on a 2, keep it moving. Even if you gave me, did they do an Air Jordan 1 AJKO?
Nah, they did the airship.
Okay. I don't want another fucking airship. No, that ship is set.
Bro, let's get weird, bro. Can I get a 15 with that?
Yeah.
With that woven pattern that says the little
Yes.
A, like they did.
Yes.
If you take the netting that they did on the 5 and make that the woven pattern on the 15 and that little plate, make it that purple.
Shit.
I gave it to you. Thank you, Mama. You're welcome. And then have that silver lace tip with the Mama logo on there. Yeah, go ahead and do that, bro.
I've been waiting for Jordan Brand to drop the 15s for like forever. For the better half of 5 years, I've been waiting for them to bring back the 15. Now, a lot of these blogs have been teasing 15s in posts, and it ain't doing nothing but pissing me off. As a kid, I had the stealth gray 15s. And fell in love with the 15s at that point. My mom made me give them to the Goodwill, even though they were still in good condition. If I knew what I knew now, I'd have been like, man, yo, you crazy. Even if I can't get in them, I'm keeping them. But speaking of, do I have my oldest Jordans here? I was pulling some shoes out of my closet, and I got to my oldest pair of Jordans, which is a pair of 13s. And I might have brought them, but I don't think I did. I spared them from coming.
Yeah, our Mama, do 13. Put the our Mama logo on the cat eye.
Yeah. Man, 13, 14, 15. Give me some shit other than a 3, 4, and a 5, man. That shit, like, the 5 ship has sailed. The only thing that motherfuckers want from 5s is like the OG 5s right now at this point, which is what they're giving us. They're giving us the black tongue fire reds, which is what people wanted in the beginning versus the metallic tongue. They're giving us the great 5s, which is what motherfuckers wanted over the Bel Air 5s.
They got the Awake 5s coming out.
Yeah, a lot of people are still on the fence about that. I'm kind of on the fence about that. I like them
for retail. I get them.
Yeah. But like we fucking done with the I'm on my year monotone 5s. I got both the Dusk and the Dawn 5s. Those are fire. I'm done. 3s. I'm tired of 3s. I can't say how much I'm tired of like
whatever they do
3s.
next, because they did it as with social status with the Mac attacks. Yo, don't give us 8 pair at once. Like, stop making these extensive collections with 7 pair of shoes and overpriced apparel that nobody but James Whitner wearing to the photo shoot. Don't nobody want a $300 hoodie and 18 pair of shoes. I got one wallet, bruh. Like, like I said, in a vacuum, if each one of them shoes came out over the course of a few weeks or months, we would have had something to talk about. But you can't release 2.5s, a Converse, a bunch of other models, and then before I can even process what's going on, there's a 3, there's a 95, and before I can even process, it's another 95 and another, bro. You dropping another 3? Those Alma Meunier 3s just came out in November.
Right.
Come on,
I
and
would
they
have.
went
I
under
would have been
retail.
okay. I would have been okay if they had dropped those 3s and those 5s maybe 2 years from now. And did something else. Like you said, we need time to fucking breathe. We
Bro,
haven't even had time to settle in on the first pairs of 3s and the first pairs of 5s that we got. Like nobody is wearing them,
let me
and people
name
are
some
holding on
shoes.
to them.
Let's look at February, right? Even the hottest of hot, history's proven that these shoes are instant sellouts, right? You had, and I'm including the EU in this, so in case you go, those didn't come out. You had the 85 bread highs,
Yep.
the 85 royal lows, the
Yep.
Union Chicago Shadow, and the reimagined black toe. All of those shoes in their own right are fire. And based off availability, they flew. But the Royals, because I was able to get a pair under retail off GOAT, and as the shoes that you holding up now, if you go outside and you look hard enough, they might have them at your local dollar store. Those
Yeah.
those reimagined black toes, do that mean they are a bad shoe? No, some people taking advantage to double up. Some people saying, "Ooh, once I get these other shoes off my list, I'm definitely going back and get those." But these are some of the
Right.
hottest shoes in history, and they all came out in a 4-week period, back to back to back, and one of them had to get sacrificed, or two of them had to hit the back burner. That should have been
Another
all
one.
my
These
years.
crazy.
That should have been Armand Meunier's Sign to Go Dog, the most legendary shoes of all time. If you release them that close, all of them not gonna fly. It's just impossible. Cause you got
Right.
them, then you had the metallic fives, then you had the Galaxy foams, then you had the flu games coming out in a few days. Bruh, that's a sign.
And
And
you
like I
turned
said, these
around
are
and dropped the cool gray nines.
yeah, these are legendary shoes produced in limited quantities, and even they had to fight for a little bit. So why do you think these overproduced shoes that don't have no real legacy besides the little story commercial that you made for them was going to sell out? They just not. Does that make them bad shoes? Not at all. It's just you a collaborative drop. I don't care what no sneakerhead about to say in the comments or in their mind or whatever. Oh, the success of a shoe is not determined by selling out. For a collaborator, for investors, for stockholders, yes, it is.
Right.
Because we are a niche group. And if you can't sell out in the niche group of sneakerheads, then the collaboration's possibility of continuing starts to diminish. James Whitner got to prove he still got the best crack on the streets, or they gonna go somewhere else. And right now, I don't know. Maybe he, knows somebody that knows somebody, or maybe he's doing more numbers than his sales are letting on. But these shoes it's just too much at once. And
Right.
not at one point did myself or you say that he was bad. We just tired. They not bad.
Right.
He's tired, bruh.
I'm on my year fatigue because the 3s that I have, like I believe that, to be honest, I believe I'm on my year reset the market so that you got shit like this. Like where you got a presentation like this, where the full box is included in the story. I believe I'm on my year reset the market as far as presentation where you got shit like this with a mass-produced GR like the Black Toe, where they even incorporated the paper. And of course, I showed the box, but I believe Amamanier set the standard for shit like this. And of course, to you all, it looks like the standard Nike Jordan box. But when you crack that Jordan box open and you look at it, you got, it look like a standard insole, but on the bottom, you got that famed unknown writing on the bottom that talks about how good the quality is. You got the double laces already in the shoe. You got the info card on the shoe. So, I mean, let's not get it twisted. You know, I'm not downplaying Amamanier's contribution to what we get or are getting moving forward as far as the sneaker culture and things like that. But it's just like, you all, like Amamanier, you all are overestimating what the fan base is willing to deal with at this point, and you all are getting comfortable. If Amamanier continues down the road that they're on right now, it's going to be a drastic decline, and we're going to be talking about Amamanier in the same way that we talking about Union. And the only thing that Amamanier will be able to rest their head on won't be presence in the community anymore, because they had a huge presence in the community. It won't be storytelling anymore, because people will forget about the storytelling, because even that seems to be at some point repetitive. We'll just be talking about, oh yeah, Amamanier got some good quality, but that price though, we know they're gonna give us quality, but hey, why pay that high first day price when we can get that quality for the cheap? So like, for me, to Amamanier, this is a challenge, man. Give us something better, do better. And I've noticed it's kind of like an oxymoron in terms of, like, we have been asking for like more numbers in terms of pairs, but this is not necessarily affecting that. Give us scarcity as far as releases. Give us time to take your product, breathe your product in, and enjoy it before we move on to the next one. I guarantee you will not lose the fan base if you give us time between releases. Like, I mean, you can still give us the same number of numbered pairs of release, but just give us time. Come on, bro, because that's what made y'all Amamanier, man. Like the Air Force Ones, they were limited, and y'all gave us time between the Air Force Ones. The Jordans, they were not necessarily limited. Y'all had good numbers, but y'all gave us quality, y'all gave us story, and y'all gave us time, something that we didn't have before with Jordan Brand. But not to beat Amamanier into dust, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think about, because we talked about this last week too, and the next two things I'm gonna ask you, we talked about last week. What do you think about the Nike Jordan Lego collab?
Wow, I was just looking at the Lego collab. They got a Pokemon collab coming out next year. I'm interested to see what they do with it, because I feel like this is a little late, because at this point the market is saturated by independent toy makers making the Lego Jordan 11s and the Jordan 1s. I'm curious to see, is it going to be sets, or if it's going to be actual product like how Adidas did it. Like Adidas had a Lego set of the Superstar, but they also made special edition Ultra Boost. So are we gonna get product as far as shoes? We're gonna get product as far as Lego sets, or we gonna get both?
And then I talked about that last week. Like if they do it as far as Adidas does it, or as far as Adidas did it, it's not a full pair. It's just enough to make one shoe. If you want a pair, you've got to buy 2 boxes. When the Adidas pair released, because I have it, my mom bought it for me again. Thank you, Mom. Shout out to you. But they were $80. It was $80 a box. And the market is between like the 70 range to the $120 price range for an Adidas official box of Legos. Now, with that being said, the official is key. Like 2 big name brands, because yes, like you mentioned, there are like little side brands that have done the Air Force Ones and other ones like that. But you know, name brings like value. Lego is a heavyweight, Nike is a heavyweight, and they put them 2 together. And I honestly think those names can overshadow the side,
Yeah, for sure.
joints that did it. And I do believe if they do it 1 shoe per box, that people are willing to pay damn near retail price just to get a full set to make it a display. Because I said, like, to be honest, I said that is the smartest thing to do, especially with sneaker collectors, because what do we like to do? We like to display our shoes. What keeps us from wearing our shoes? The fact that we like to display them as conversation pieces, because we know if we wear the shoes, they're only going to last for so long, and they're only going to look good for so long, and we won't have anything to talk about. And we won't have so much the pride pieces of our collection. And if Nike and Lego decide to do something like a Travis Scott Jordan 1 High, or a Chunky Donkey, or Off-White Chicago Jordan 1 in the Lego set, we can still have that shoe and have a piece to talk about and not have to spend that crazy amount of money, or worry about, if we did spend that crazy amount of money, all the other things that we worry about.
I think they missed a big opportunity because at this point, that swoosh is hurting. It's basically
Oh yeah,
dead
that's
on
what she did.
arrival.
Yeah,
If they
yeah,
would have taken the low poly Air Max 1 and bricked it out a little bit, that could have been the Lego Air Max 1. Like they could have made it jagged and added like little brick studs along the swoosh and made the eyelets the Lego brick stud holes. And they could have took that low poly Air Max 1, which was poorly received, as far as what they wanted it to do. It did well. People liked it.
yeah.
People liked the Donkey Kong one. But if they would have made it Lego-fied, that would have went crazy.
Well, like the whole poly program was poor execution at
I
its
think the
at its
Donkey
finest.
Kong one is cool. Like if you
Yeah,
gonna do something like that, have a collab behind it to push it. Like, for example, Universal Studios is opening up Donkey Kong Country or Donkey Kong Land, whatever they calling it.
oh yeah, I know that.
Having that Air Max 1 be an official collaboration to celebrate the opening of that park and have it be a Nintendo thing, that would have been good. If they would have made blocky, pixelated looking shoes to wear in real life to correspond with that, or like similar to the Air Max 1 bring back program, have sneakerheads go into Lego stores to the kiosks and vote on their favorite shoes that they would like to see Lego fied, like grail pieces that you could never afford. Now, like you
Right.
said, vote for them to come back, and then when a winner is announced, you can buy that shoe from your Lego store, left shoe, right shoe, or drop double the money for a guaranteed pair, and do a production run just like you would a pair of shoes. Man, that'll go crazy. People be in those Lego stores at that kiosk all day.
All right. So brick by brick. Quick thoughts on those. What you think about the brick by bricks?
I will let you know as soon as my pair comes in.
Oh man, you tripping.
Lex,
You
um,
tripping.
no,
You got it for retail or resale?
I had homie look out for me, so slightly above
See, that's what
retail,
I'm
but
talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit
what you
I'm
talking
talking
about, man? What you talking about, man? You ain't talking about nothing. You ain't talking about nothing. I got a chance to see a friend's pair in hand,
about.
and it doesn't have the same properties as Jordan 4 SB, which I wish it did to celebrate the action sports nature of Nigel's career, the Bike Air. But
Yeah.
they got like a rugged texture that looked like it would be
Right.
good if you were a BMX rider for like stopping
Right.
without brakes and
Right.
stuff.
Right. Right.
Semi-translucent outsole, premium material. The fit is very much akin to the Reimagine 4 a little bit, but it's still got some classic Jordan 4 in them. So I like from a glance, it looks like it's the retool shape, but I'm not an expert. I'm not in the factories to tell you for a fact if it's the military 4, Reimagine 4, SB4 shape, or if it's more traditional to the Jordan 4 OG shape. As far as like I said, the wings and the back heel tab, it's not super rubberized like the SB4s.
Right.
If you got a chance to get them at retail slightly above, get them. Are they sneaker of the year? I can't say because I don't know what else is coming out this year. Is it top
Right.
five?
That's the thing. Like, I think people are jumping the gun when saying that the brick by bricks are sneaker of the year. I get it because, and I'm sorry for
You get,
stopping you.
you get.
I think that in terms of execution, like the brick by bricks check all the boxes as far as like something new. I mean, it's not like groundbreaking new, but it's different enough as far as story. Like it 100% checks the story off. As far as quality, it definitely checks the boxes off in terms of quality. And as far as like
I would say,
everything
I would say
presentation,
design.
it damn
Cause
sure does.
the design, cause that color and that 3M hit under the netting,
Right.
it's good stuff.
Because we talked about that last week too. And retro showed off a pair. And when I was personally talking to him, he compared them to the 2018 breads, and then he compared them to the military blues, which we all know give you the reimagined Jordan 4 shape. And they definitely have the reimagined Jordan 4 shape. And it's completely different between 2018 breads. So we do get the more modern shape. We do get the better toe box and all of that. Hey, Larry G in the chat, man. Salute to you, Larry G. He said, yo, man, thank you for coming through. So we definitely get the 2024 retooling of the brick by bricks. But like everything from the little squares on the back of the heel tab looking like bricks to the netting looking like bricks to getting the brick colorway to the 3M behind the netting to give you the lights of the buildings in upstate where Nigel is from, to the story, to like the to the presentation where now I was thinking negative. I mean, I was thinking like Black Air Force One energy when I saw him wrapped up in the bag, and a lot of people, checked me on it. It was like, yeah, that's how you get like that's how pallets of bricks come in with the plastic wrap and the blue band around it. To all of that, to even like the double entendre, like Nigel Sylvester is. It seems like when it comes to sneaker releases so far, Nigel Sylvester is the Lil Wayne of sneaker collabs, because like Lil Wayne, when he does his music has layers as far as double entendres and stuff like that. So like Nigel Sylvester with the brick thing, to like, you know, how we consider bricks like sitters, like, you know, stuff that sits on the shelf, all of that. Like Nigel Sylvester definitely checked off all the boxes. But sneaker of the year, because like I mean, like the suede on that shit is good, man. Like I like Retro ran his fingers across that, and you could see every single stroke with depth and detail. But to say it is sneaker of the year, I don't know. Like, but if a lot of people were to consider that as their sneaker of the year, I can't be mad at them. Like
it's
not
a
refuse.
strong, based off what we seen, super
Yes.
strong contender. But I'm only saying question mark to it because it's March, fam. Like,
Right.
just because we seeing stuff from 2026 being previewed doesn't necessarily mean we know all of what 2025 has to offer. I think it's a stronghold to be at least in the top 5 for me. But like I said, I don't know what the future holds. Nigel has not seemed to miss, even going back to his first Jordan collaborations. Um, so
Right.
I'm in support of anybody that says it's a sneaker of the year. I'm also understanding why people should just wait and see.
Right.
But like you said, based off the criteria of the box, the shoes, the story, the rollout, the model he picked, it's hard to say no to it.
Right.
Definitely hard to argue against it.
And check. We're gonna revisit this topic at the end of the year. We're gonna see what else they're gonna roll out. Of course, if we go by the list that's we got earlier last year and the ideas of what we got this year, there are going to be some usual suspects, but I guarantee you, I will not let those usual suspects cloud my judgment. I will judge everything fairly. And if anybody has like any like out of the usual releases, whether it be New Balance or Asics or Puma or something like that, drop it in my inbox, because you know, sneaker of the year does not just apply to Jordan brand. And we might even just like sit and chill and break it down by like, I don't know, like categories. Because did that, and a lot of y'all were very receptive to that. Larry G said, how the fuck you do a draw on early access? But it's Nike and their products, so they sell it how and when they want. And we were talking about that earlier. That was a little crazy as far as the Union LA Jordan 1s. I don't think Nike really knew how they were going to do it, because like it was supposed to happen last month and it didn't. And I think that they were just like caught up in the whirlwind, and they just didn't really know how they wanted to do it. And they just kind of, when it came down to them releasing it, they said, okay, we can't push it back any further. And they kind of put their hand over their eyes and just hit one of 3 buttons that was in front of them, and it ended up being the way it was. Don't look for any kind of rhyme, reason, or rationality to that drop. Just let it be what it is and move forward to the next. The Brick by Bricks, Larry G said, is his sneaker of the year, and I ain't mad at you. The creativity of the shoe itself and the look is so dope. Brick by brick, got me. Facts, and it also entails to everybody's personal story, like their fight to the top and their fight to be at a point where they currently are, or their fight to get to a point where they want to be. So, I mean, if people look just beyond the surface, man, brick by bricks, I'm pretty sure will speak like more than volumes for people. Here's a look of the Travis Scott Jordan 1 fragment lows that I was talking about earlier. Y'all let me know what y'all think about these. Like I said, for me, these are nice, but these are definitely not a must cop. But I mean, I'll leave it up to y'all chat. Y'all let me know. To me, Travis Scott 1 lows are kind of getting along the same lines of I'm on my years. Like I'm pretty much like over it, especially given the fact of the scarcity of the release numbers and how people bought it thinking that they're gonna make a killing off a resale and all that other kind of shit. Like they're supposed to release September 3rd is what it says is expected to drop, but I mean, what the fuck ever, it is what it is. Now this one is something to talk about before we roll up out of here, because we've been on here for a good long ass minute, and I appreciate everybody for hanging in there. The Undefeated Fours. This is a look at 5 different versions of the Undefeated Fours. And Undefeated Fours are set to drop this year. So let me pause right here. Here goes 1. It's got the removable patch on the tongue. That's that level of green for that one. There's another one with orange laces and a slightly lighter green tint. You still get the removable patch on the tongue, synonymous with Undefeated. There's another one with more of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle color green. So the first one was like military green. The second one was like light green. This one is TMNT green with black laces. That's 3. There's another one with kind of like a dirty light green, more like TMNT 3. If I had to put something perspective to it. And then you get this canvas upper, because the other 4 were suede, and then this one is more so like the craft 4 uppers. And probably my least favorite. I don't know what the material was for the original pair, but if I had to say, I prefer suede over anything else when it comes to the Undefeated 4s. But yeah,
There's too much going on. They should have just picked the color.
So too many options for you.
Too many options. Like but see, before I even get started, this is what Jordan Brand want, because now everybody gonna wonder how they gonna release them, which kind of version will I get. I gotta try to hit on multiple pairs so I can get the version that I want. I ain't gonna give them the free publicity. Y'all not getting it at me. Well played, Jordan Brand. Well played. Because the more stuff like this happens, because some people won't argue, some people won't think, man, this is a fun way to release them. Other people
Right.
won't be mad. But say you not gonna try for a pair. Like, if you legit not gonna try for a pair, that's cool. I'm not talking to you. Praise God. But like, for anybody that's got a point of contention about why is there so many different versions, Jordan Brand's doing dumb shit, that you gonna try for a pair, and you gonna be sitting there, fingers crossed, hoping that the pair that you hit on is the version of this shoe that you want. In the same token, there's gonna be a group of people out there that's gonna say, I'm just happy to have a pair of Undefeated 4s. I don't care what I get. So, like, as crazy as this is, it's a way to release the shoe in an interesting way that's not just remake the original pair. I don't know, and I might be giving them too much credit. They could be using the rollout of the Wu Tangs where people were saying it's not the same shade of yellow or XYZ. They didn't get it right. And it's the fact that a shoe of that magnitude didn't sit, but I know the Wu Tangs didn't do as well as Nike thought they was
Yeah,
gonna do.
no, yeah.
So I think they decided to course correct and add something interesting to this release. Like I said, just speculation. I don't know nothing. I haven't talked to any sources. I know some folk, but none of them have told me anything of the sort. I didn't even know they was releasing 5 different versions until I just saw this video. But if I was in Beaverton and I was doing brand strategy and marketing to mix up the release of this whole opening the vault series of shoes that they doing, that's a hell of a way to do it because I wouldn't have thought of this.
Right. Now, I will say, if if I put a little bit of extra thought into it, I will say, this does benefit them in one way. You know how my Guangdong folk over there across the water, Plan B folks, they love to take first images and they love to take the idea of what was before and try to get ahead of the game. With this rollout right here, this video saying that we got 5 options to choose from, it keeps Guangdong and my cross the water folks from narrowing down which release we're actually gonna get. So if you think about it in that perspective, it kind of helps the collector.
You know what I just thought about? If you look at Undefeated's logo, it is the 5 stripes. So the 4 next to each other and the one that goes across. What
Don't
if
say
each
it.
one of each one of these versions represented one of those tally marks? This could be the undefeated 4 or 5 marks or something like that, celebrating because this is the first ever, for those who don't know, the first ever Jordan brand collaboration.
Right.
So this could be a
This would drive
celebration.
the community crazy and the resale market crazy.
Yep, because like if the box or the shoes are branded, or if they come with a card that say, "Oh, you got strike 2 or 5, strike 3 or 5, strike 4 or 5,"
Oh,
will you
fuck.
get all 5 strikes?
Nope.
That'd be crazy.
I mean, I can definitely see something like that going down. As far as my mental and my pockets, no, it's not even
Oh,
worth
I
it.
would. They too similar looking for me to even care
Right.
that much to get all 5. Or here's another option: the non sneakerhead deep dive 3 hour and 52-minute podcast option. They could just be promo samples. They could just be samples.
Right. Right.
Like they could just be
Right.
like.
Right. Right. Right.
So I mean, but here's the thing though. Like I was saying earlier, whatever that is, it's working because we talking about it and it's got a
Right.
conversation. One thing the Wu Tang Dunks didn't really have. One thing that a lot of these other shoes didn't really have is conversation. The bread ones went so crazy because one, it's a bread 185, but it was so much talk. Is it 10,000
Right.
pairs? How many stores getting them? I heard the EU's dropping them in this many quantities. Bro, we was talking about that shoe up until the release and slightly after it.
Right.
So if they keep doing this kind of stuff for rollouts for these vault shoes, that's going to help lead to some of the prestige. Like,
Right.
hey, it's working. Nike's back to creative marketing, whether it's people fighting over cool gray 9s and metallic 5s or 10,000 pair of bread ones, 5 different versions of the undefeated, whatever the hell Union's release method is going to be this week. People talking and the resale market, and like I said, it's not to determine the factor, but Nike shoes haven't been acting like this in years.
Right.
I know they
Right.
loving that shit in Oregon. I know they loving this. Everybody who is I know people who said ones are dead
Nah.
literally months ago. Back in 2024, ones are dead. And I know them same people. I ain't gonna say no names because they might be watching. And if you are, and you know who you are, I still love you, bruh. You got the Bread 85s, the reimagined Black Toes, the Unions, and you was hitting me up asking where I got my Royal 85s from. So like that's 4 pair of ones in the span of a month. So
speaking of Nike getting back to uh OG levels of marketing, Swoosh Man is back. A costume that in 1996 cost them $125,000. Swoosh Man is back, and he's gonna have some merch. Yeah.
I saw Swoosh Man looks like it was Swoosh Man. They had another character for Oregon when they redid the Oregon Ducks mascot who looked similar to Swoosh Man. He had like a crazy bill and stuff like that. It was a
Yeah.
weird like little campaign. I mean, that's kind of cool. It'd be nice if they gave Swoosh Man like a shoe. Like if they gave him that GT Future that Wale been wearing or that what's that new one, that Rejuvenate foam slide thingy
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are like some
He
shoes a
had some
superhero would
shoes, I
wear.
think.
Who knows?
But that is a story for another day. On that note, we've been rolling in this month for 4 hours.
That's
I
nuts.
said I was only going to be doing it for an hour. I told the family I was only going to be doing it for an hour. I hadn't even eaten on the premise that I was going to be doing this only for an hour. It is 11:20 in my neck of the woods. I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, have mercy.
So I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I appreciate and thank you all for the continued love and support. Thank you all for hanging out with me this long, because 4 hours is a long ass time.
Legendary.
I appreciate Kari for coming through, man. Hey, look, we got to get you up here a lot more often than you have been up here, but I understand, man, things are busy. Anything you want to say to the people before we sign up out of this mug?
Shout out to everybody that's still supporting HG, whether y'all been longtime supporters or new supporters. Everybody that stuck around, whether it be for that aforementioned hour or been rocking with them for 4. Everyone who has wished me well on a birthday, life in general, chopping it up in the DMs and the comments, man, it means a lot because I consider y'all fam. Hope everybody just stay well. The world's crazy, but sometimes you gotta get a little crazier. So, everybody keep grinding, keep doing what y'all doing, stay safe, stay well. And then more stuff coming in 2025. It's gonna be fun. Sneakers is back.
Where's that damn sneaker content? Because you post life updates, but you don't post no sneaker updates.
Man, life is the update. The fact that I'm still breathing is the update, bro. Trying to stay my head above water. With that being said, I have been getting a lot of sneaks. But it's been tough, bro. Like, and sometimes I acquire sneakers on means where it might get my sources caught up. So
We don't need the sources. We just need the pictures. We just need the picture of the shoe. You ain't got to show us the box.
I was putting on some shoes today, and my shorty was all like, "Ooh, you should do on foots. Those look nice." And I was all like, "Yo, not you too, bro. Like, not you too."
You ain't even got to give us on feet, man. We just even if you just sit the shoes down on the table and just take some
pics. I definitely need
views, man.
I definitely got to start because I posted the pic of the mail call to the Galaxy foams and my story, and that joint was like blur. Everybody was like, "Bro, you got the Galaxy, you got the Galaxies." So I was like, all right. In due time, I will say, when the bricks come in, pick coming, I might do a review. I might do a little review. Shout out Nigel we ain't friends or nothing before anybody think that, but he did sign my Jordan 4 RMs. So
See, this is shit I be talking about, y'all. This is shit I be talking about, chat.
shout out my
Wanting
boy Nigel.
some. I'm still wanting some, and I ain't heard nothing. It's in
Look,
crickets.
look here, man. Nigel, if you watching this, my boy HG need a pair, and I need you to sign my bricks since we signed the shoes. But yeah, man. The fact that y'all want content from me is humbling, man, because I'm just the guy that be talking shit, brother. Like, some of my opinions are a little controversial. I'm not as, agreeable as HG can be. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'm not agreeable.
But oh man. But as time opens up, as being 32 allows me to be better with time management and prioritizing, I need to get back to the stuff I love, and sneakers is one of the things that I love. So, in the midst of a move and multiple jobs, it's been busy. As y'all know, I work for the government, and you know what working for the government looks like in this day and age. So,
Don't tell. They might. Yeah.
oh man, the NSA already got me. If I ever go missing, man, check. Nah, I'm kidding, but yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. Just everybody stay well, and I'm gonna try to do the same, man. I'm gonna follow HG advice. I could at least bless up with picks.
Well, on that note, I want to say thank you for everybody. Thank you to everybody for tapping in. Thank you to everybody for rocking with us for this whole 4 hours. I want to say thank you for all the donos that we have been getting through to the channel. Thank you for all the ghost watchers. Thank you for all the likes, the shares, the comments, the support. Thank you for all the future subscribers, followers, and viewers. Thank you to everybody that has supported me from the beginning. Thank you, Kari, for coming through as well. Like I said, hopefully it will be more often than not. And with that being said, man, you know how we do in the outro. We always leave it off with saying nothing is impossible. Fight for everything you believe in. Don't let anything stand in your way, and dream hungry. Until next Tuesday, I will catch you all later on another Soul Source. Peace. Thank you for allowing me to be your number one source of entertainment on Tuesday. I love y'all. We out.